Yeah, go ahead.
We're live, technically. So,
Great. Hi, welcome everyone. Last time on Madness, you all delved just the four of you into the depths of this laboratory, where you found classical music playing over phonographs and different music players, as well as a bunch of strange things far beyond a lot of your understanding technologically. You all explored cautiously and found many of the residents within this lab are just as curious as you are. Almost like they still have a child's heart. Now you've found yourself in front of a machine which supposedly can recreate things from memory. You've taken this black ichor-like ooze and put it in a skull and then put it on the chair. As it was shocked, it shrieked. An ear-piercing shriek. And now you're left here. You know nothing of anything that's happened above or below. You are just in this moment now. And as the machine finishes whirring to life, you all watch as the territorial creature that you've seen immediately begins almost backing away from the actual chamber itself, almost attempting to scurry off quickly into the darkness, leaving you and whatever is in there to your own devices. So what do we do?
I feel like there was...
Have Adam and Prince caught up with us?
Not yet.
Okay.
Can I get a perception check, actually, from anyone?
Ooh, what is my perception?
Yes, you may use your passive.
What is my perception?
I'll roll for funsies. I like doing that. I like knowing that I could fail. Is it audio perception?
20.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So... I'm technically proficient, and I forgot I have a +5. I'll just roll blood. Damn, Spoons! What the fuck? Damn me!
We are so perceptive today.
Yeah.
Right. All of you are kind of sitting here enjoying the moment. It's tense. Despite the music playing in the background, there's almost this, like, eerie silence. The chitter of mice, rats, insects, every little small sound you heard suddenly just goes quiet. You all would also hear the sound of the door you entered in to this underground laboratory. You hear it close, as it closes quite loudly, the bookshelf slamming back. Technically all of you would, besides Obi, but Obi's distracted at the moment. As you would hear this sound.
That doesn't sound good.
That's something everyone heard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't hear nothing.
I think we should go get our friends upstairs.
That might be a smart idea.
Thank you.
Is there any more science experiments you want to do, Obi, or are we good to get out of here? Oh, wait, we haven't been to this side of the room yet, right?
No.
There's a creature over there.
I know. Can I stealth and try to hide behind this table over here, hide in the corner? Just
go
like
ahead.
so I can get closer. But then the
Yes,
the
make
creature.
a stealth check for me.
creature will not see me, potentially. Never mind.
All right, in that case, I'm going to actually stop you right about here.
That makes perfect sense.
As you're kind of walking by, stealthed, you hear like this low sort of gurgle. It's impossible to put into words, but since you got a 20 with your perception check, and I'm assuming you're still here, you're still attempting to hear quite, everything around you. You hear like this sort of muffled gurgle come from inside the capsule in front of you. And as you're almost mid-step, you stop.
Is this like a coffin?
It is a sort of... Essentially, it is like a rectangular sort of capsule, which you can assume is the output of whatever this machine took in from the ooze.
Oh.
Also, real quick, just no reason. Would everyone mind just roll an initiative real quick for me?
I see. Okay.
Including you, Jack.
Not Jack.
7. Okay, there's my luck for today. There we go. Started out strong.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. I mean, not great, but...
Better than me.
Allie with the 14. Intern will just go on your turn, Allie, because it's essentially your intern at this point. 15 for Obi.
I'm kind of mentally viewing it like a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Kinda. And then Adam, can I get a roll?
Yo, does that mean they have bunny features starting to sprout?
Sorry, just to be clear, I'm rolling initiative or perception because I thought I wasn't.
Initiative.
Oh, lovely. Okay, definitely.
You said that, and my immediate brain was like intern in a bunny suit.
19.
And that is the funny intern in a.
That's really funny.
That's Allie's whole motif, right? It's the bunnies.
Bunnies. He's got those like Party City bunny ears on that you get for Easter.
It hasn't been bunny-ified yet. All right.
He will. We'll make sure of it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Just need to find one of those costumes.
Yeah. We'll find a bunny costume for you. Don't
Like,
worry.
I'm sure it'll be really easy to come by.
Mm-hmm.
As all clothes are.
Somebody just needs to have a memory of a Playboy bunny costume, and that's...
Yeah, just sacrifice an entire person for it.
Mm-hmm.
As you all sort of are sitting
I still
here,
have silk. I can make it out of silk.
you hear a noise coming from down below. It sounds like the shuffling of feet and the low hum of a machine, both of which are getting closer. You would only hear 2 footsteps, though. And so we're just going to go straight through the order. Obviously skipping Adam. Oh yeah, I have to roll for Prince, actually. Where is Prince's sheet? Prince, my boy.
My boy!
Yes, there it is. Oh, good old +0. How could I have forgotten? 12. All right, Obi, what are you doing in this moment? You can tell. I'll give you with everyone else's reactions. You can tell that there is something here, and also your allies did just tell you straight up.
Awesome. Like there's things on their way here.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Sorry, let me say that with more enthusiasm. Yeah, let's make a perception check.
Wow, you sounded just like Allie.
So
well,
you would hear multiple things in this moment as when the ooze, the sort of black ichor got shocked, you felt like a sharp pain in the back of your head immediately upon this happening. Your veins almost felt like they were on fire for a second, and that immediately put you into this almost fight or flight mode. And your instincts fully kicking in, you hear the footsteps. It doesn't seem like they're coming this way immediately. It seems more that they are doing other things in the area, and they might not have noticed all of you yet.
Oh. A direction?
Sure, I would love to. I'm with a nat 20, fuck yeah. They would be coming from over down this way.
So the way we came.
Yes, the way you came in.
Well, I relay that information to the group, and since talking is a free action, I'm gonna, general consensus, what are we thinking? Are we fighting, or are we gonna try and leave out the back? What's going on?
Probably leaving at the back. I'm not interested in finding out who the fuck owns this lab.
Awesome. Well, then I am going to... let's see... What's my movement speed? Ah, yes. Alright.
Okay,
And that'll be my turn.
Are you gonna stealth or anything like that?
Yeah, probably. Probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm. I will say, with a nat 20 on perception, I'm just gonna say that you're kind of tuned into the environment at this moment. You would notice it's kind of hard to tell as the entity which you've named Snitch in this moment seems almost afraid.
Well,
You wander over, you trip on a bit of the garbage, a bit of the pile, and you step on some broken glass as you kind of just stand still there, almost a little bit out in the open. But you know fully well if you move anything, it will make some sound. All right, is Allie, anything you want to do in this moment?
Nah, not really.
All right. In that case, I'll just ask this. Does anyone have anything that they wish to do?
I'm really just waiting for something to happen to respond to it.
Perfect.
Yeah,
All right. In that case...
I look at Snitch concernedly. Like, hey, buddy, you know what's going on?
Snitch does not meet your eyes, even with a single tendril. Just all of the eyes are focused entirely on directly below.
Okay, that's great. Awesome. That's super cool. Awesome.
Can I try again to hide?
Yes, you can, obviously. And while you're doing this, those guys are gonna do a little bit of movement.
Much better.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to check out what's on that desk, though, so, like, I'll hide, like, in the corner.
Yeah, perfect. I will...
Because I am still curious about what the fuck is on that desk, because we actually haven't been able to look at it yet. And I'm making my way around the nest without, yeah, that's about what I expected. Can I, like, reach and grab something off of the table? Just grab, like, whatever.
Sure, sure, make an investigation check.
What is my investigation? 14.
You can reach up. you're not exactly looking at what you're grabbing because you're kind of trying to hide under the desk at the same
Because
time.
I want this thing to see me. Yeah.
You just grab a random sheet of paper and you pull it down and you start reading it. And it appears to be just some documentation about the experiments that were done on this specific machine. They all seem a bit old, like maybe these documents haven't been read or touched in quite a little while at this point. All right. I do ask for one thing. As we sort of go back around to the top, Adam, could I get another con save, please?
Oh, absolutely. Well,
Great. You are unconscious in this moment. In your dream, I mean, Adam was already unconscious, but you start to sweat and panic. Your heart begins beating faster and faster. But no matter how hard you try, you cannot wake your body up. Feel free to also just make a quick wisdom saving throw.
oh, of course, of course. $26.
You're able to calm yourself. You don't panic too much in the moment. I will say, sure, I'll give this to you. Because Obi got a nat 20 perception, I will give this to you because Obi could probably look through that glass and see. Because nat 20 is nat 20. I can't diss that. As you are, you would all notice as this, mainly Obi, you would notice all of the eyes seem fixated on this faceless man in red. The actual sort of bones and cartilage of the collarbone and the upper shoulder seem to have been extended out almost to like accessorize in a weird way. Kind of waltzes through with confidence. You can tell this person believes that they are of high importance, and they may be correct. And as they wander through, you would notice a large sort of almost glass-domed creature with many tendrils slowly kind of squirming and following behind. That is where you know, that is where the hum of machinery is coming from. It almost sounds like a bit of a gurgle. I'm debating how... Could you make another perception check, this time sight-based?
I mean, that doesn't...
Yeah, I know it doesn't do anything, but this is a very specific thing I need you to look for.
17.
Adam, could you make a stealth check for me?
Adam, make a stealth check. Okay. Dirty 20.
All right. Yeah, okay. With that, Obi, you would notice that inside of... You can't see a whole lot through this sort of foggy glass. It seems like there's a lot of almost this condensation on it. You would see a green sweater.
Fuck. Well.
And from there, it's your turn, Obi.
Shit. Alright. Well, I relay the information that Adam's in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Which also means that Prince is likely,
Also in there.
Oh, god damn it. They had one job.
I will say, the chamber only seems large enough to fit a singular entity in there.
Alright. Alright. So it's 30. Right there. Yeah. I'm gonna start heading over.
Alright.
That as well in my turn in case it walks towards us.
Mm-hmm.
Already in action just in case it walks around the corner and sees any of us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make just a quick little perception check from our good friend. It's sure. You're
I
fucking
don't know.
kidding
Do
me.
I gotta do Michael Jackson Thriller again?
Karen, I forget what that means. Also, it fucking Obi, you can tell, just kind of waltzing by, there's almost like a little spring in the faceless person's step, as it seems they're very excited to have found a new subject. Not paying attention at all. They got an 8 on their perception, you got a fucking 9 stealth check.
Yippee!
Mm-hmm.
Noise.
Mm-hmm. Alright, is that everything you're doing in your turn, I'm assuming? And Allie, anything you wish to do?
Well, does the robot thingy that's carrying Adam look tough?
Yeah, you can peek around the corner. Do an insight check. Or passive if
Can
you
I
want to use
use my
that.
passive?
Yeah, you
Fantastic.
can use your passive. What's your passive?
Thank you. 18.
Of course. Just kind of glancing over this thing, it seems like it probably is. It doesn't seem very tough on its own. It seems like it's probably. It does not seem very tough, but it also, at the same time, doesn't seem purely mechanical in nature. You can tell that it is not something which fights. It's something that probably captures and transports.
Well, that is unfortunate for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, intern.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry. What did I miss? Adam is unconscious and making stealth checks? Oh, fuck.
You're a bit behind. Adam is in that thing.
Yo, how
what?
slimy? How slimy is this thing? Because it looks like a squid.
It is somewhat slimy, I would say. It definitely has a sort of mucus-like membrane covering a lot of it.
Can I do a weird thing then? Because I can see the liquid.
You're gonna destroy the water to try to dry it out?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Go ahead. Roll me roll me plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
My spell cat. Okay.
Mhm.
The 12.
You notice as you kind of reach out with Bun Bun's paw, and you sort of reach up, and a lot of the sort of moisture covering a lot of the tendrils begin to sort of disappear and evaporate. And you do notice it slows down somewhat as it's sort of moving. Almost like chugs for a second, as a little bit of that sort of that mucus, which got kind of, we'll say, burnt off, as there's a small amount of steam now rising from it. It definitely seems worse off now. Doesn't have exactly the same amount of lubrication. It's the only word. It's the word to use. But
Chutzpah.
I understand.
why are you saying shut the fuck up to me, asshole?
I said chutzpah.
Oh, I thought you said shut the fuck up, and I was like, but
No.
please. I was gonna say there is no other word. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, that's it.
Chutzpah is the perfect word.
Chutzpah?
Yeah.
Huh?
Chutzpah is definitely a word.
You can type it in Roll20 checks. I'm curious about that now. All right.
I might be saying it wrong. Hold on.
Chutzpah?
That's all I
Chutzpah.
think.
Yep.
Chutzpah.
I've only ever seen it written.
I see. All right. Well, Nora, it is your turn.
You learn something new every day. Okay, fuck. Well. So I can't see what's happening to Adam from where I'm at. Can I
Yeah, but you can move closer if you wish.
Oh fuck. I'm just gonna go down here for no particular reason. Oh shit.
I mean,
wait.
you got told what was happening.
What's my movement?
I mean, you could also. Boop, boop. I mean, you can also go on this.
I think this is a Nora run moment.
All right.
I think I can get to about there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The 30 feet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Halfway under the cat face.
Yes, you're kind of hiding between the barrel and the broken table. You can definitely kind of see what's going on down there.
All right. I don't think I can do anything else right now from this distance. What do I have in my inventory? I could try and throw my hand axe at it. I've got other weapons now. I don't like. No. Okay. I'll sorry, Adam.
Good.
Nora, unhelpful moment. That's it for me.
All right. Spoons.
All right.
You went to go do rogue shit and loot somewhere.
Yeah, and didn't work out. Anyway, I would like to stealth back. I'll move 30. I'll find my 30. It's my 30 feet. Actually, if I bonus action dash and then stealth.
Yeah, you can. I'll allow you to get.
To like there. Just.
I'll let you get to these two spaces if you want.
I would like to get to there, please. Because rogue shit. I can't grab my. What? Hello. There we go. I found it. Sorry, I felt it. I'll stand next to Obi. Actually, can I try to hide like behind Obi because Obi is big and I'm small and
sure.
I'm also a rogue.
Yes.
Cool. Do you want me to roll another stealth
No,
check?
you're
23 good.
I mean, do you want to?
No, 23 good.
All right, understood.
I would like to keep my. I will do this. I will prepare my short bow. And yeah, I'll do that. And I'm going to follow the lead of Obi.
Great. As you sort of are all progressing forward at this point, I will say, now that it has sort of lost a lot of its, a lot of the sort of liquid on it, it does actually it does appear to be a bit slower as the sort of faceless figure continues onwards, as this seems to almost like sputter a little bit as it's progressing and does not actually move very far. But you can see as it tries to almost rest for a second to attempt to regain some of that liquid it lost. Adam, you don't need to make any checks this turn. Obi.
All right. I could make a decision that's poor for my mental health. Sure. Let's do that. Let's see what the catastrophic effects of some decisions that I've made have led up to. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Great. Roll to hit first.
All right.
And then we can deal with everything else.
Awesome. All right, that's 2 beams. So.
Both of them hit.
All right. Okay, so let's see. I'm target. So. $15 force damage.
All right. Now, could you make me a con save real quick?
Sure.
As you sort of walk out and quickly just sort of loose these 2 Eldritch Blasts forward towards this thing, as the sort of ichor pools in your hand and then shoots out, you feel almost this light tingling sensation from it.
15.
And with that, you sort of you pull back. It hurts quite a bit, and this sort of pain. It's almost as if you can feel it in your bones as it like kind of reverberates down your arm. As after you cast it, your hand kind of is covered in that black ichor, and it doesn't seem to be leaving quite yet. It seems almost stuck there. This also, I'll also just do this because this thing does also stall, and I would like a I'd like a charisma saving throw for Adam.
A charisma saving throw. You've got it. You do. 18.
Adam, one of these shots breaks the almost like glass membrane in front of your face, and a little bit of the air hits you. And in this moment, you're able to focus on the thought of that, and you pull yourself forward. You are now awake and conscious in this thing, and you will get a turn next time. All right. Allie.
Yeah. All right. I should probably finish what I started. Just gonna toll the dead on the thing that's carrying Adam.
Fuck yeah.
So if they can make a whiz save real quick.
It's not very wise. That is good. It's gonna be a 14.
That fails.
All right, it has taken damage.
Oh, it has taken damage? Oh, fantastic. I love when they take damage. Alright. So that's 16 points of damage.
You sort of reach out, seeing this thing now that it's taken a couple blasts in the face. You sort of reach out and attempt to almost harness a sort of magical vibrational sense in it as you sort of you let this ring out, and as you do, you wait for the perfect moment for the music to sort of swell, and then you ding on beat, and it almost carries it further. So while the music is playing, feel free to roll an extra d12.
Oh, fantastic. That's an 11.
Yes.
You watch as a lot of the actual sort of tendrils begin to sort of shake and vibrate a little bit. A couple of them almost burst and split. It seems like on a fundamental level, it's very confused as to what's happening. And at this point, it fully drops to the ground. It's no longer floating. And the faceless thing does hear this and turn around and look at this. Obi, did you attempt to stealth again afterwards? Or no? If not,
Wait,
it's
so
fine.
the thing sees me? Can I do a thing?
Where that guy is turned around at this point. I'm going to make a perception check to see if he sees anyone.
Nope. It's too dark.
Oh, never mind.
He also doesn't have dark vision, is what it is.
He sees
I
Obi.
was gonna,
I'll say he
I was
sees
gonna
Obi because
flash the
Obi is
peace
in the
sign
light.
and step behind the, step behind this dude.
It seems like looking forward, the only person in the light currently is Obi, and so it just sees Obi at this moment, and is kind of taken aback, and seems to prepare themselves almost for battle in a weird sense. Anything you want to do with the intern?
I don't really remember
It's just
what
a zombie.
the turn is. It's
It's
just a
just-
zombie?
I mean, you animate dead on a zombie. It's a zombie that has
Yeah,
two
it's
attacks.
probably,
Two
it's
attacks.
probably not
plus fours.
super durable. So I'll just keep it near me for now, and if someone looks like they're struggling, then I'll sacrifice in turn. But for now,
Gotcha. All right. You would all see, you all who are up front would actually see this in the moment as it sort of falls to the ground. You watch as Prince, attempting to sort of sneak along the walls, quickly runs up and is going to try to almost take out a small little dagger which you all have given him. It's made of bone. It's sort of chipped. It's not the best. And attempts to sort of use it to almost
Excuse me,
chisel away
we
the glass.
sharpened that dagger for him.
Excuse me?
Yes, you did.
No. He's using that dagger from the wall. I gave that to Prince.
Oh, you gave that to Prince? Okay. Okay, actually, good point. In that case,
I thought we mended all of the weapons, so they're all in good condition at this point in time.
Yes, you did. You mended the weapons, and it's the magical one. Sort of is kind of attempting to cut away, kind of using the dagger to kind of almost crack the actual glass itself. And I'll just make.
I'd like to roll a cry for pride.
Of course you can. Prince starts chiseling away at it slowly but surely, staying as quiet as he possibly can.
That's my boy.
Nora fucking bursts into the tears at the top of her lungs.
On top of your lungs?
Not top, but pretty, like, just obvious weeping. Sorry, gang.
Okay,
It's a low roll for Nora.
Well, Nora, it's your turn anyway.
Okay. Fuck. Pleased by this development, I am going to go. Hold on, let me get the thing. No, that's not the thing. Okay. One day I'll get good at this. Yeah. I just. just want to get like a decent enough distance to where I can fucking throw this thing at it.
Yeah, you could definitely throw it from there, I'd say. 100%.
Okay.
Who are
If
you
I
throwing
throw
at?
it, am I going to have to roll something specific to avoid hitting Adam? How absorbed by this thing is Adam?
Adam is almost in like a glass sort of chamber in the front of it, and there is a lot of it that you could hit. So just roll to hit. Feel free to
Okay.
do. I believe that is a. Would that be an improvised weapon roll?
It's hand axe. It's thrown as an option.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know. Would that be Dex based throw? I'm asking the other DMs here, please.
Normally most
Barbarians
thrown
can
attacks are.
use Dex.
Yeah.
Barbarians can use Dex or Strength for hand axes.
Okay, so feel free to roll just a Dex check to chuck it at this moment.
It would be plus your proficiency modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And Dex.
if you're proficient with them.
Just roll a regular attack with
Yeah.
the hand axe at that point.
As a fighter, you are though, so you should have proficiency.
What? What am I rolling? I'm sorry.
Just hand axe attack.
Okay. Shit. Fuck. I'm just gonna ask my sheet since it tells me. Okay. 20. That's not how you spell D20. That's... Where the fuck am I? There we go. Okay.
You sort of wind back in this moment and you throw it forward. And it kind of just goes wide and clanks to the floor almost behind. And in this moment, the faceless figure seems to notice both you and Obi in this moment. I will
Nora
say
barely avoids crying.
it does seem to focus on you rather than Prince in this moment, because it does seem more distracted by the person who just threw something at him.
Okay, well that's better than nothing.
Spoons.
All right. I'm very proud in this moment. And I, the fuck am I? Okay.
Proud of Prince or of me?
Prince, but also you. Because
Yeah.
you did also a good job. This is like a bin, right?
That is a pit which goes down about 20 feet into the ground.
Oh, so it's a pit. Okay. So
yes, it seems. No.
Okay, it goes down. Okay. I thought this went up, and that's
immediately steps away from the pit.
Okay. Okay, hold on. No, hold on. How do I? Is this 25? Yeah, I'll move there. Nora, did you throw it at the guy? Or did you throw it at the thing?
Nora missed.
Well, I know, but...
threw it at...
I threw it at the thing that has Adam hostage.
But then it missed and just kind of hit the wall back there.
Okay, rub it in, why don't you?
I'm describing the situation.
Don't
worry, it's fine. It's fine. Here, look, there's your hand axe on the ground. Yeah. Pick it up when you need to.
Thanks.
I'm going to short bow attack. I'm going to... Okay, since there are 2 enemies on the board, I can actually use my Whales of the Grave. Which I don't get to do very often, because we normally only attack one thing at a time. So I'm going to shoot an arrow... Is Adam still encased in glass?
A lot of the glass has kind of been broken away, but there is still quite a bit of it.
Does this thing still... Is it moving?
It's still kind of wriggling a little bit, but it seems to have been knocked to the floor, and it's almost attempting to try to get itself back up in this moment.
Okay. I'm going to short bow attack on the thing.
All right, roll to attack.
And I'm aiming for the meatiest bit. And then I'm going to use my sneak attack, Whales of the Grave, and I'm going to Whales of the Grave him. So he'll just start hearing a cacophony of just pained screams as I shoot my arrow.
In contrast to the autism sensory room we're in.
11?
Classical
Sneak
music
attack.
playing.
Oh, true. I am hidden. Much better.
Mm-hmm. Roll the hit or roll damage. I mean.
Damage, yeah. So short sword plus my short bow plus my sneak attack is 3 is going to be 46. 4d6, and how much is the additional 5? 2d4 5. On that thing, and then only 2. 13 on him.
Roll extra d6.
What?
For the Whales of the Grave.
I did. The 2d6. So it's 2d6 on him.
I know. I'm saying roll an extra one. One extra.
Okay.
All right. As you sort of let this arrow loose, you watch as it just goes thunk right into like center mass of that creature. And as it does, you watch as a couple of the tendrils at the back sort of almost shriek a little bit, and you capture and you kind of focus directly on that shriek in that moment. And you're thinking about the phonograph. You would remember the needle is made out of a small red crystal. You sort of remember that, think about that, and the vibrations, and just carry that exact pain over. And once again, almost flowing through the sound, which just encompasses all around you. You watch as they're almost taken aback as they kind of take a step back and grasp their head a little bit as wails of the damned begin filling their ears. Make an insight check.
$18.
It definitely heard it, but it seems ecstatic in this moment.
Oh. I like this guy. Caleb likes this guy. Spoons does not. I would like to bonus action hide. And that'll be my turn.
Great, go ahead.
I was so close. Anyway, I'd like to peel around the corner since this was only 25 feet to get to here. And then I'm going to use my extra 5 feet to scoot back around the corner. I'm going to hang out with intern. That was a natural one, so you know what?
Yeah. Do you mind if I decide exactly what happens?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. As you sort of loose this arrow, you quickly try to put another one in as you turn around and quickly trip on the table.
There's a table there?
You are standing on a broken table.
Oh, great, lovely. I didn't know.
You try to scoot by and quickly fall, and then boom, as your head collides with the metal canister in front of you. Roll 1d4 damage that you take to bludgeoning. As it makes a loud boom sound that reverberates.
Sure.
Take 3 bludgeoning damage right on the forehead.
Fuck! Nice.
As you can tell that it now knows that you are there, and it is now paying attention in that direction and is looking.
That's fine.
All right.
Just like a dong. Ah! That's my turn.
Just like a girlish whimper.
It wanders upwards. And I need to make a perception check to see if it sees prints.
I think in this moment, Spoons became clear.
Sort of walks forwards, extends a hand, and you can sort of see the actual like membrane, the sort of weird red, almost congealed blood, which makes this creature's arm sort of begins to melt a little bit, as oh, that's only Nora. All right. Can I get a con save, please?
From me?
Yes, please.
Okay. It's +2. Please, please, please be nice to me. Please, I love you so much. Please. Ooh.
Great. Mm. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm scared.
You take. That would be mental math. You take 18 points of damage as you feel your veins and your entire body get pulled towards this creature. As it pulls you 10 feet forward towards the creature, and you feel as all of the blood from your veins sort of is bulging at the side of your body, trying to get out, and then and there's like a rip as multiple places on your skin, just your veins pop, and this blood then pools and gets pulled towards this creature as it then absorbs it into its body, and it is looking directly at you.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
I like this guy. Sorry.
And we'll just and then and now that you are within its grasp, it can't actually do. I made it so it can't do. Oh wait. So now it's going to just make a quick attack on you because you were now within range.
At least I have an idea. Just gotta hold on to it for a little bit.
I'm assuming a 25 hits. I rolled a 19. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And you take 10 points of damage as it sort of reaches. Its claws sort of dig into your throat as it just grasps you. And it is now holding onto your throat with one hand, the other hand still absorbing the blood that it pulled from your system.
Hey, gang, I'm on 5 health.
Mm-hmm.
Just thought I'd say.
And the other thing, I'm going to make a check to see if it can try to get itself up in this moment. Nope. It sort of sputters and tries to get up, trying to almost use its tendrils to sort of lift itself off of the ground, but it just can't in this moment. It seems weak, dying, nothing. And from there, Adam, make a strength check with advantage.
Okay, sure. Nice.
Because currently Prince is helping.
Nat 20. Cool.
You sort of reach out and you burst through this sort of glass that is in front of you. And you are now... And you kind of have to breathe for a moment as you were kind of hit with this humid mist that kind of then pools behind you. And as you step forward into this chilled, air-conditioned facility, you are now right behind this creature as it has Nora by the throat, and it turns to you. And you get a full turn. Go ahead. Do whatever you want.
All right, absolutely. Adam is going to...
Move to this.
Yeah, totally. Okay. Adam is going to... Let's see. I have my bell. I can cast.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay, so... Bonus action. Spiritual weapon. I'm going to pop that up. I'm going to place it just behind the creature. Like, I want to make it clear. I'm trying to get it, like, corner to corner so that it has advantage because I'm standing right here. Cool. All right. We watch as this enormous shield forms, and I'm gonna roll to hit real quick.
Get his ass.
With a 21. Does that land?
Yes, it does.
No!
Excellent. That is going to be a D8 plus 5 force damage. We watch as Adam sees Nora and immediately comes in swinging. That is 9 points of damage. And seeing this happen with his action, I'm going to say that he pulls in. I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch, which is a 3rd level spell.
Go ahead.
Cool.
What is that for me?
Yeah, absolutely. So Vampiric Touch is a melee-based spell attack that you make at a creature within reach. On a hit, it takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and I regain hit points equal to half the amount of necrotic damage dealt.
Of course.
Until the spell ends, I can do it again as my action.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Obviously with advantage.
Lovely. Thank you. That's a dirty 20 once again. I'll try for the crit. 20.
All right, roll some damage.
Thank you so much. That's going to be 3d6 necrotic. That's 12 points of damage. So far, Adam has done 21. Is this thing still standing?
It is, and at this moment it kind of turns back towards you. All you watch is its head careens almost like a full 180 degrees, looking around now, looking at Adam. Still has Nora in its grasp. It is just and it's staring at you, and it does not look happy in this moment.
Okay, as this is happening, and Adam is making the hit, I want it to be an uppercut to the face. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, Touch of Death, which I can just burn to do an extra 17 points of necrotic damage when I land a melee attack.
All right. Okay, gotcha. It kind of is taken aback by all of this damage that you just uppercut. I'm going to roll a... Nora, could you roll me an acrobatics or athletics check to try to break free?
Acrobatics is +6. Athletics is +3. I know what I'm going with. Please be nice to me.
You try to like wriggle out of the grasp of it, but a couple of its fingers are still dug into your throat. It definitely is not focused on you in this moment, but as you sort of uppercut it, the actual plates which make up its sort of almost decorative headpiece, you hear as they snap, and you can tell that pissed this thing off more than anything else you've done so far. All right.
That's Adam's turn. Thank you so much.
I will. How much did you heal from Vampiric Touch?
So let's see. From the 12 damage, it would have been 6. So he's back up to max because he only had 3 damage.
Great. By the way, what's your perception?
Passive? Passive perception is 15. Thank you.
Great. As you were kind of you do this uppercut, as you pull back, looking at your arm, you notice what appears to be quite a lot of movement happening in your veins. They're bulging, they're sort of twisting. A couple of just quick medicine check, actually.
Yeah, okay. $19.
You notice new veins that were not there before. As your hand, it feels fine, maybe a little bit numb, but it's a bit strange. You definitely notice things that should not be there, but you are a bit distracted in this moment. You cannot look fully into it. Anyway, Obi, now it's your turn.
Yippee is how hurt is this guy?
Looking somewhat hurt at this moment. Seems has taken a good chunk of damage.
I'm gonna do it.
I'd say almost bloodied.
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Go ahead.
And do you want to describe what happens, or do you want me to?
You go ahead. I will say anything if you miss out. How about that? Go ahead.
As Obi goes into a rage, it's a little bit different this time, as a lot of the goo that was covering his hand from the Eldritch Blast spreads and covers most of his body. Not most, all actually.
I will say a very important detail. You would all notice that the source of the actual ichor coming out of your body, it's streaming down your face from your eyes. almost as if you're crying, and it then pools and forms and slowly starts to build out from your chest and connect up with your arm. Like it connects together, like both of the parts come together and connect as if they're communicating. That's it. That's all I have to add. All right, go ahead and do your attacks, bud. Or if there's anything else you want to state about your rage, go ahead.
Why doesn't he have to roll to cry?
That's the bit. Obi's always crying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll reckless. Why not? I'll reckless it is. Good thing
Reckless is yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Roll damage.
I have another one, so I'll just roll it now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Anything special about the Great Axe? Because that's what I'm using.
Right now, it is dormant, so it's a +1, and that's it. I will say one. How do you want to attack this thing? Because one arm is reached out, gripping into Nora's throat, and the other one is turned around, kind of looking. One of the arms is facing in the direction of Adam. And
I'm going to slash at the arm that's holding Nora.
Roll some damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just roll it all together.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
As you chop at the arm.
That's +2 for rage. I forgot.
Yes. As you chop at the arm, you watch as you connect with what you expect to feel like muscle and bone, but it kind of slides through almost like liquid. As the arm kind of detaches and then falls, and it almost creates like a small pool of blood on the ground as quickly the fingers which were dug into Nora's throat begin to sort of ooze themselves and kind of fall downwards. As it then looks at you, very angry, as it's quickly trying to almost reform what its arm was. It definitely looks pretty bad in this moment.
I also need it to make me. Does it let go of Nora?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Then I also need it to make me a strength saving throw, please. Two of them.
I would love to do that. It is not very strong. Do either of those succeed?
One of them does, but I don't know. Only one.
Okay.
It didn't matter.
So I'm assuming you push it back.
Yeah.
In this moment, you kind of the first slash you cut down, cutting the arm off, and the second one you kind of go almost at like an upwards angle, and you watch as its feet kind of. What would be where its feet is kind of is just a centralized, almost like snake-like appendage which goes down and touches onto the actual ground itself. But you cutting that makes it sort of slip and fall backwards as it then tumbles backwards into 20 feet down into the pit on top of a corpse. As it is now looking up at you in this moment, it looks pissed, it looks very angry, it is also very damaged.
Well, that's all I can do in my turn.
Gotcha.
There's a crystal in that pit, right?
There is a crystal in that pit.
Okay.
I will also say, anyone who wants to, passive insight, Prince, I don't know, we'll get to it when we get to it. Allie, what's your turn?
Alright, I don't know, is the main threat nearly dead, or...
Yeah, it seems
do I
mostly
take a
dead.
pot shock at it?
It seems pretty dead. Kind of, you watched as it got shoved into a pit. The other thing seems barely holding on. It seems like it's trying to keep itself together, this sort of tendril mass that was holding Adam. Both of them seem pretty injured in this moment.
Alright, I'll attack the red thing, since it's in a...
I'm assuming you want a wisdom save?
Sure.
That's a 7. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Make sure you roll an extra d12 because the music is currently playing.
Alrighty. It's gonna be 20 points of damage.
Mm. How do you want to do it? Or would you like me to
Explode the
describe?
eardrums.
Nice. All right. As you sort of reach out, all of you look down into this pit. As it sort of reaches up, its arms kind of attempt to grow and sort of split and grab onto the ledges. And as it's almost trying to pull itself up, you hear this like, ding, once again being reverberated with the music. And you see as its head begins to vibrate, and you actually see these sort of ripple waves go throughout the liquid that makes up this creature. And as it sort of, you watch as it then poof, and bursts like a balloon, covering this entire pit in this sort of red, like blood-like substance. As the entire pit just has a small, like I'd say about 4-inch deep pool of blood at the bottom now. The only thing left is the larger creature, which ain't looking great. Anything else, Allie? I'll say,
good.
could you do a medicine check, actually? Because I just want to give you a... This is me being like, hey, you are...
You want me to do a medicine? I suppose I could do that for you.
I guess, if you have to.
Let me just bump up that modifier for 11 real quick. It's gonna be a 29.
Anyone who wants to, you can say exactly what your HP is, and...
39 out of 45. I'm actually doing okay. All of my damage was taken on a barrel and was self-inflicted. So
As you know, yeah.
5 out of 34.
Yeah.
5 out of 34?
I will start making my way over to Nora. Actually, can I get the intern just to carry me over?
Yeah.
Scappies.
If it weren't for the fact that you are a child, it was gonna be.
I'm thinking about it because like because grapple moving a thing, it does half movement, but if you do that with do you know what I'll allow you to do? You can have the intern dash, and then it'll take you 30 feet, and then you can get off and then move 30 feet on your own. So you essentially get it, but the intern can only move half the distance. So yeah. So absolutely, the intern can carry you fucking over there in this moment.
It's like when you pretend to fall asleep in the car when you're little so your parents will carry you in.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Alright. And then we're still in combat, so I can't heal you right now, but like...
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine anyway. I'm so totally fine.
As you say that, a good bit of blood starts just kind of pooling and pouring out of your neck as there's these two sort of deep lacerations there. As you kind of put one hand at the throat, like I'm fine, that's good, I'm fine.
Well, you know, I'm no doctor.
Actually, no, I can't make that joke. I wouldn't know what that is. Okay, never mind.
Not yet. All right.
Damn.
I'm no doctor, but I don't think necks are supposed to do that. Wait.
Well, like it's all right, really. Just let's focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, no, necks don't bleed like that under normal circumstances.
Shh, just focus.
Prince, in this moment, all of you can see, Prince looks at Obi and you can see there's a good amount of like sort of this conflicted emotion as the first thing Prince does is kind of reach out a hand almost to touch the sort of ichor which surrounds Obi, but then quickly pulls back and then just takes a couple steps back, almost like scared in the moment. There's a very real sense of fear, but also of sadness, of grief. And that's all Prince is gonna do. Nora, what you doing?
Okay, I'm in no state to help or do anything with anybody. That thing is handled, I suppose. Is it dead or is it handled?
Which one?
The guy who just fucked me up.
Oh, that guy is a pool of blood at the bottom of a pit.
Awesome,
No
great.
longer has.
I'm gonna
Yes.
call that dead.
That's a safe
And then
assumption.
Big Blue over here is still kicking.
Uh-huh.
I'm out of shit to throw. Nora's gonna puss out a little bit and just step back for a minute. I really don't want to die, you guys. I really want to be helpful, but I really don't want to lose this
You're not
game.
out of stuff to throw.
Yeah,
Throw the child.
Feel free to make a medicine check if you want to sort of attempt to patch your wounds real quick.
Okay, hold on. What's my medicine? +2. I'm really good at this. Please. Yeah!
I like how good job. You sort of quickly pull back and take a piece of cloth and you sort of wrap it around your neck where there's these like deep lacerations, and you kind of make just a quick kind of almost tourniquet to sort of seal off a lot of it. It's a bit harder to breathe in this moment as it almost feels like you're being choked somewhat, but you feel as the blood no longer is flowing, and you know you're safe in this moment.
Okay.
Anything
I'm
else?
still gonna stay where I'm at. Sorry, gang.
Perfect. Spoons?
Right on. This big thing's a problem, and
Did I get any health back? Or am I just like chiller?
You were no longer in immediate danger.
Okay.
Where do I have?
I will say you're not stealthed.
No, I figured. But if I bonus action dash, I don't need to stealth because I have an ally within 5 feet of the thing. So I'm going to do that because I still technically get that. I still get sneak attack.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll.
This time I'm attacking with my spoon. 19?
Roll the hit or roll damage.
That's going to be another 4d6 plus 5. 19.
How do you want to do it?
Stab. Aggressive stabbing. I run over with my spoon and just start stabbing into the meat of this creature until it falls limp.
You kind of just jump onto it in this moment, and you jump. Oh wait, I can. Sorry, move to front. Wait, I moved the wrong thing to front. Move to back. On top of this creature, and you just start stabbing at it wildly. You kind of grab the tentacles and just stab at them, the connection points, and you just keep going and going. And everyone else notices it's been maybe a little bit since this thing has been dead, and Spoons is still just stabbing at it wildly, getting covered in this sort of weird bluish blood. It's a bit strange. It's unlike anything you've seen quite yet. And I need 2 con saves, please. Actually, 3. One from Spoons, one from Adam, and one from Obi.
Okay.
Sorry, 3 what?
Did you just make a con save for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. I don't think I've ever succeeded on a Constitution saving throw in this game.
All right.
18.
You kind of breathe, and a lot of the ichor kind of almost because I'm assuming you're rage gens.
Yeah.
It kind of gets absorbed back through the pores in your skin, but there still is this sort of black ichor which covers your arm, in the one where you shot everything from. It doesn't hurt. It's just it feels kind of weird and cold. Adam, you feel this. Let's actually put Spoons first. Spoons, you are stabbing into this thing wildly. At this point, it's so cathartic. It feels so good to stab this with your spoon. Each time your spoon digs in, you feel this almost euphoria as you just do and pull up, and this little spurt of blood kind of covers you. And a little bit of it gets into your mouth.
Yeah.
And you taste it. It tastes pretty good, actually. To the point where you take your spoon and you lick it.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh god! Oh no!
That's it.
Adam. Okay.
What's up?
Okay, I'm okay.
Okay, sorry. My poor spoons. Nora's like clearly dying on us a little bit, right?
No, I'm not.
At this point, you are currently out of turn order. I will say the thing that happens to Adam. You feel that tingling sensation in your arm just start getting more and more tingly.
Oh, yeah.
As you did do a good medicine check. So could you do one last medicine check for me? Because you realize with the medicine check, I'll tell you, you can tell whatever is some form of infection, maybe like a virus of some kind.
23. Is it the infection?
It's not the one that the red mist. This definitely feels different. But with a 23, you can tell that it's attempting to go. You can feel it almost as it wriggles through this like small worm-like leech. You see it as it kind of begins wriggling towards your like through your veins, and it's trying to go up your arm. But with a 23, I'll let you sort of. If you want, you can sort of, similar to Nora, make a tourniquet to try to hold off the blood flow, so that it cannot progress further up your arm. And so you can just kind of hold this in the moment.
Okay.
So it stays to your hand, but your entire arm is beginning to sort of tingle and feel a bit strange. And if you want, you can go heal Nora because you're out of turn order.
All right.
Okay, we're out of turn order. Fantastic.
Do a prayer of healing real quick. That's gonna be 2d8 plus 9. All right, everybody gets 19 hit points.
Nice.
Thank God.
All right. As soon as it's clear that the healing is being covered by Allie, Adam is going to step over here. Is going to turn to Obi. He's sort of grabbing his arm, looking to Obi. Obi, there's something in my arm. I need you to cut it out. No, wait a minute. And he's going to grasp his head. Spoons, you do the... And he's just hitting his arm. His head is pounding in this moment. You can see beads of sweat drenching his face.
You
sort of-
like good,
Make a
bro?
wisdom saving throw, by the way. Just while this is happening.
Wisdom saving throw. 19.
All right. This is, I would say, reduce just 1 point of sanity, please. As this is whatever sort of, as you were in the actual chamber, you were in this like very nice sort of deep slumber. It was peaceful and calm, and you were immediately thrown back into this reality, and your arm hurts. The people around you love are in shambles, and you're not sure if you are safe in this moment. So yeah, you can ask someone to try to cut it out.
Adam is going to step forward between Obi and Spoons, the two people he knows. Well, Spoons because Spoons could maybe cut it out, and Obi because if Spoons can't cut it out and something happens, well,
take your meds.
Okay, yeah. Jesus, all right.
Sorry, it's
Everyone's on my ass.
Adam is going to extend his arm, and I think with the medicine check he made before, I mean, I'll attempt the tourniquet thing, but in the meantime,
I'm missing this. You guys suck.
with the 23, yeah, you already made the tourniquet.
Get the barbarian and the rogue to perform surgery instead of the doctor.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, if you want us to do surgery, and get that thing out of you, Allie should help. That's what we did last time when Allie and I did surgery. I can do it again. I have a very steady hand. Spoons is not okay.
Adam is clearly panicking and not thinking straight. He's going to step over toward Allie and just sort of sit down on the ground, extending the arm. Please.
If I look at the arm, can I recognize the infection as what was in the notes? Specifically the parasites?
Yeah, could you just make like a base medicine check just so I can like give you information and stuff?
Sure.
Can I give
Oh,
advantage?
sorry, that's the 2D.
Yes.
Ignore that.
Because I'm
dice.
gonna help Allie out. I'm gonna.
Yes. Yeah, you can roll with
Yeah, because
advantage.
in turn
You're
8 are
consistent.
papers, but Allie's got a pretty good memory.
Yeah, but
Alright.
also I did read them before.
So you can roll with advantage. Go
That's a
ahead.
29.
Fuck yeah. With a 29, you would recognize this as the sort of worm-like infection which was described before as very different. The paperwork that you've read has described 3 very specific methods of changing and molding the flesh of man. One of them, which was the worm, you remember, it acted very differently to the others, as it was the most recent of them. As you know that there's forging, stitching, and then there is the worm. You know that it enters your it enters your bloodstream and begins to strip away very specific strands and things in your DNA, which are stop signs for the cell production, almost like a tumor. Forcibly
Based on my medical knowledge, how would I best get rid of the infection?
You know, at this point,
can I cure it since it's fresh?
You would see it and you would think, okay, there is a chance that at this point it has laid eggs somewhere in the arm, but you know that it probably just is the one worm at this point. So you think that if you are able to go in and basically take the worm and catch it, right? Because you can sort of occasionally see it wriggling in the veins. You could grab it and pull it out in that moment. There is a possibility that it already has done some damage in the hand. That you're almost certain of to an extent, but you're sure that you can stop it from doing more damage at this moment by pulling it out.
Okay, so say I cast something like cure disease. Would that do anything?
I don't think it would, because disease is an infestation feels like a better term for it. That is a very living thing.
All right.
So you know that probably with Spoon's help or
I'm back. Jump scare.
anyone with a steady hand could probably pull out the worm. Here, let me TLDR. Worm and arm. Worm strip DNA of stop signs. Basically, it makes your cells become like tumors, so they just kind of grow out of control and grow as needed. And you know that the hand has gotten a little bit fucked up, but you can pull out the worm from the veins at this point and stop any major damage from happening further than what has already occurred.
All right. So perform surgery sooner than later. Can I do a spell on our friend Adam, because he's a little
freaked out in the moment.
Calm emotions.
Pud's piece.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I cast Zoloft.
Yeah, of course you can. Go ahead.
All right, fantastic. I shall do that.
Can I choose to fail, since clearly Allie is performing magic and surgery on me to help me?
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Adam, as this is sort of cast, you breathe and you feel as your heart begins to sort of slow. As you calm and still holding onto that tourniquet, now thinking a bit more straight in the moment, I'll say, you would know that you could probably use like this table over here as you could sort of just set your arm on it and allow them to work.
All right, I'm gonna do that. So
So
Alright.
feel free to do.
So we're gonna.
You can do
Multiple surgery.
multiple things. You could do like a medicine check. You could give advantage for a because the medicine check you already did. You could fully point it out and then give advantage on a say sleight of hand check for spoons to sort of actually cut and take it out. There are multiple possibilities in this moment.
I have a plus 11 to sleight of hand.
Which is
All right,
medicine.
we'll do
Adam's-
that. We're also going to cast enhance ability for dex stuff.
Yeah, so if you're doing that, here, I'm just going to move Adam over the table. Feel free to, both of you roll, spoons roll with advantage, and then you can also, and then I will say, Allie, you can just roll a medicine check, which, because you're rolling it separately, but it will help in combination, right?
Can I pop a guidance on, let's say, spoons?
Sure.
I take it.
Fuck yes.
Do you want me to roll?
I'm just gonna set y'all up here to take care of the arm.
All right.
iPad kid on the iPad.
iPad kid.
Doing surgery.
I did surgery on a grape.
So I'm gonna go with
I haven't thought of in a really long
30
time.
and a 30.
Thanks for making me think of that.
What can I say?
34.
Oh, fucking easily. At this point, you watch fully as Allie sort of takes out a sort of small piece of like charcoal like chalk, and begins just kind of marking the veins themselves. As Allie, you've sort of noticed the sort of veins and like the way that it's moving. You can tell it's sort of almost going up and down, slowly converting cells and stuff in the actual hand and arm itself. So you realizing that and realizing the vein system it's going through, pinpoint the exact spot it will be. And with this in combination with spoons, you just make a slight incision and you wait. And spoons, the second you see a little almost like bluish black flash in that vein, you just snatch it and pull up. And as you pull up, you Adam, feel free to roll roll a d6 for damage to Adam, please, spoons.
Oh, yeah.
Because as you're pulling it out, it is a very long worm. As it's maybe about, at this point, it's about 6 to 7 inches long. As you pull it out, as it kind of rubber bands back from the vein itself. Adam, the tingling sensation is still fully there, but now, spoons, you have this worm in your hand right now. You have it sort of pinched in your grasp between. We'll say you use your thieves' tools almost as like little chopsticks to kind of grab it. So it is. You're not touching it, but you have it fully grabbed. Do whatever you want with it.
Kill it. It's a kill. Gross. Can I I don't think it has a head, but like chopping off a fish's head. That's kind of like exactly where Spoons' head goes. He said, I cut its head off, so he just stabs it. I guess. Pull it a dagger.
You might want to kill it from a distance.
I'm stabbing it.
Yeah, you can sort of. You kind of take it, still holding onto it, put it on the ground, and then you just take your dagger, put it in, and sort of cut, almost like perpendicular or parallel to the actual worm itself, just kind of cutting it down the middle, and it wiggles for a little bit afterwards, but then it slowly kind of stops, and it holds, and it is dead. And you all kind of breathe in this moment. The classical music still blaring around you, echoing through the dark halls of this laboratory. Snitch seems still almost enraptured with what just happened, almost in shock, it seems. And at this point, you all can do whatever you wish. And I will just... I'm also just going to reel stuff because of the area you're in. Yeah, it's fair.
Nora sobs fucking uncontrollably.
Damn it, I wanted to ask you to do it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's too late. No, it's good.
Extremely loudly.
You beat me to it.
And she was going to go get her axe, But now instead she just puts her head in her hands and leans on one of Intern's shoulders a little bit, and she's just fucking crying.
So it's one of those days, is it? All right. Do we want to like take a break here, like recoup?
No, it's totally cool. Just keep going.
You feel a hand on the back of your head, Nora, as one of Intern's hands is like coming out from the back of the actual, like it's protruding from the back, and it sort of taps your head a bit hardly. Like you can tell it's sort of trying to gauge pressure and just kind of bonk bonk as it tries to reassure you.
I make like a rubber chicken noise.
Okay, you know what? That settles that. If you guys are all right, if we could just sit put for like a moment, I got an idea.
What's your idea?
I give Nora back their hand axe.
Oh, can I collect my arrow? Can I collect my arrow out of the tentacle thing?
Say again.
Arrow. Collect.
Okay, yeah. If you guys just like wandering a little bit closer, yeah, perfect. Just like that. You too, Prince. Actually, no, I can probably get you.
It's okay. Give me a second.
All right. Good. And they're just gonna cast Beacon of Hope because that did a good thing last time.
Give me just 1 second to make sure. All right. All of you kind of breathe in this moment, trying to take in what just happened. Adam, you're still kind of clutching onto your arm a little bit, the tingling sensation never fully leaving. I will say, everyone please make a perception check, hearing based.
Shit. That's not good.
And I would prefer if this is an active, because you are kind of respectfully.
All right.
Me too.
Very well.
9.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a 10.
You're kind of focused in the spell at this moment.
Oh!
That's rough.
Yeah. Nora's just too involved in herself right now.
You're crying fully, just sobbing into Intern. But I will say, Adam and Spoons, you hear this sort of thumping sound coming from all the way up there in the chest. And Adam, you hear this too, but you're not entirely sure what the cause of this is, as you weren't here for that.
Adam is going to...
kind of totally forgot about that.
Forgot about what?
So... Obi, remember when you kind of like put your goo in the chair?
Oh.
You put what in the... Obi?
Nora stops crying.
Am I old enough for this conversation? Should I go?
I'm going to look at Spoons and Obi. Is she old enough for that conversation?
Do not
Should
look
she
at
go?
me. I don't know what.
No, I'm talking about like the whatever the
Okay, Prince. We should probably get out of this. This is an adult conversation.
I think it's alive and it's in that chest in the back.
Oh, yeah, let me go check on that.
Yeah, because it's your goo, so I don't want to touch it. I'm just saying. But I do kind of want to watch, so I'm going to go over here and peer around the corner.
No, from my understanding, that's called,
It's in this
in the chat.
It's in there.
No,
hold for just a second. Is anyone else joining them over there? Because I will say,
No, Adam's gonna stay and make sure that the kids are okay. He doesn't want them to... If they're not going toward the goo, great. He'll stay right there, ready to pop a guiding bolt if something comes up to them.
Nora's gonna go look at her
I'm not all that
down.
interested in seeing Obi's love child with whatever monstrosity was in that room. I'm okay. I shall pass.
All right. Nice. All right.
Snitch move. I need to look at my pretty picture.
I require... shh, please. For 1 second. In this moment, all of you are kind of sitting here. Spoons, you're staring at Obi. Obi, you are in front of this large sort of metallic capsule covered in these etchings and runes. And do you open it up?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to need 2 things from you real quick.
What's up?
I need a wisdom save and a charisma save.
Awesome.
And then I would like a wisdom save from both Nora and Spoons.
Keep in mind that you get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 0. Or wait, sorry, my bad. Oh, sorry, that's a 2.
It's a 2.
Nora, can I
Yes,
get?
unfortunately.
I got a 20.
And 1 more. It's advantage.
Oh wait, is it just wisdom save?
And charisma for you. You also do a charisma. Everyone else
Yo!
just does wisdom.
No, but is the advantage all?
No,
wisdom?
no. Only for wisdom.
Then that's a 15.
It's only for wisdom. Yeah, it's just for wisdom. Also, if you take a healing spell, you get max healing. But yeah, it's
then I will. Do you want me to re-roll it, or do you just want me to take the lower number?
We'll take the 11 because it was first.
Okay.
So 15 is fine. All right. In this moment, you open up, and you are somewhat aware of what this machine does on a fundamental level. You know it takes the memories from whatever you've shocked and electrocuted and creates a physical representation of that memory. As you open up that chest, you see what the black ichor created. You see a constantly shifting mass of flesh, mouths, and eyes which open and close as if they're breaching the surface of the water just for a moment before being pulled back and consumed by the sea. It does not have proper form. It is all possibilities for flesh at once, both horse and fish, both writhing tumors and beating organs, both beginning and end, both man and God. And so feel free to remove 3 sanity points, please. So you're at negative. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And anyone who saw, let's see, what were the wisdom saves? So you got a 19 and a 20.
Yeah. Oof.
Nora, feel free to take 1 point of sanity damage.
Okay.
Sorry. Mm-hmm. And Obi, as your mind fixates on this abomination before you, stuck trying to process that which was never meant to be seen, your sense of reality begins to fall apart, unable to pull back what little of your sense of self you have left in your mind. You stand still, your brain no longer your own, your muscles waiting for signals which will never come, as you are just staring. And for Spoons and Nora, you just watched someone be broken. You watched as Obi's eyes glazed over, the light extinguished in mere moments, and you think of the reality out there where that was you. You were lucky this time, but fortune rarely smiles twice. As Obi is now standing in front of this, unable to move.
Okay.
Sorry, BRB, guys.
Mm-hmm. That's fitting.
Obi.
I will say, as Obi used to kind of look at this, the lid does close again, or it's still somewhat open, but it's kind of slightly ajar. Nora, I'm assuming you do not look inside, and you are focusing purely on Obi.
Yeah, no, I kick it closed or something. I'm like full look away.
As this happens, and your line of sight is broken on this, Obi, you're able to pull away, pull back, pull what is left of who you are in your brain. You're able to wrench yourself to the ground. You fall on your hands and knees, and your body immediately catches up to your mind as you vomit. You will never forget what you have seen. All that you have left is the scraps of the person you were mere minutes ago. We're gonna have some fun discussions later, bud.
Obi.
What's
Obi.
up? Mm-hmm.
What the fuck just happened?
Mm-hmm.
No, don't fucking know. What the fuck was in there?
I mean, I wouldn't look at it.
That's not what I asked you. That is not the question.
Nora, make an insight check real quick.
Cool. What is my insight? Please, God. Whatever this should be, high or low, let it be that. Okay?
You sort of look at Obi in this moment, and maybe it's because of the lack of facial expressions you see, because the face is constantly covered in this wrapping, but the only thing that you can see right now in Obi is the eyes. And the only thing that you can really see is the fact that they are kind of glazed over, in a sense, kind of looking at the ground, as if there are thousands of spots swirling around in Obi's head. Obi, you're quiet in the moment. You're thinking very, very heavily. Obviously, you cannot. You're never going to be able to forget, but you can try. You can damn well try. Feel free to make a deception check if you want to try to keep your
Okay, please.
bubbly exterior.
Just bubbly exterior.
I'm just such a happy guy all the time.
Thank you. I work at
17.
Damn,
I said bubbly because you covered in booze and ichor. Anyway,
that's funny.
yeah. So Obi, you kind of I don't know, pull yourself together, storing whatever just happened away in some little recess of your brain, and you kind of are now going on almost an autopilot, as your brain is almost trying to react to the trauma. And now you can go and do whatever you wish.
So, what else are we getting up to?
Oh, did the beacon, hope beacon, restore any sanity points like it did last time?
Obi, if you don't tell me what was in it, I'm going to open it and find out.
No, you won't.
I fucking will. Okay? I'm tired of not knowing what's going on, and if you get to be the only person who does, or at least know anything, God.
Obi removes some of the bandaging around their eyes and looks at Nora. Do not look in the thing.
See, I would trust that if you told me what was in the thing.
Not something that's very easily described.
You could try, because I am on the fucking brink. I would rather die knowing something, anything at all, than live after watching you do that. Because I'm not even totally sure you're you right now. I'm not even sure what you is. Tell me what was in there, or I'm gonna open it, even if you have to hurt me.
I promise you, you do not want these problems.
I don't want any problems. But I don't want you to have
And
problems.
Could you make, if you want, you can make a persuasion check to attempt to convince Nora in this moment of the actual persuasion.
Can I contest that?
Of course. Let's see.
It's just a flat roll for me.
I'll let you do insight to try to understand.
Okay. That is a +2.
I will do
Hey,
persuasion
God, I got
at.
some business with you today.
I will do persuasion at this.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. I would have passed either way.
I'll say this. You can tell whatever was in there is affecting Obi very much. But Obi's pleading doesn't seem to really reach you in this moment. As you were just stabbed, you had your blood pulled from your system, you were exhausted, you're tired. The only thing keeping you somewhat together in this moment is the beacon of hope, which Ali has allowed all of you to sort of take a moment of respite in. But still, despite that,
Obi motherfucker, I want to know what's in that box, and if you don't tell me, I'm going to find out.
I glance over at Spoons and I say, if you don't stop him, I will.
Spoons is kind of just standing stock still, almost taking in the situation. I'm going to just play as Spoons for a second, as Spoons is going to just take a step back and kind of lean against the wall and sit down. And Nora, are you going to try to open the chest?
Obi, I'm going to ask you one more time. What was in there? I don't care that it's hard to describe. I don't care. You can lie to me. I have faith in us, I guess, as some sort of weird family, whatever that the hell is supposed to mean, but come on, I just almost died, and I'm pretty sure I watched a part of you die just now, and, I don't, if you don't tell me what's in there, I'm gonna find out for myself, and I don't want to. I don't want to know, but I need to, or I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
Obi, could you make an intelligence check for me? Just intelligence. I want to see if you can.
Intelligence?
If you can
Alright.
formulate a thought of what you saw in
Even
any
if you
meaningful
lie.
way. You saw.
Oh shit, my power just went out. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess my backup Jenny is working.
Obi, you saw flesh not contained by reality. You can't describe what you saw in any detail beyond just shifting flesh in mass. That's all you could even say. Thinking back on it, if you think too hard back on it, it haunts your brain again. It's all you see. But you can think back and get a brief description of shifting, changing, everything and nothing at once. That's the only description you have.
I saw something that.
While Obi is thinking, Nora's gonna make a move to open the thing and look inside of it.
Are you gonna try to do it like stealthily, or are you gonna try to do it just quickly?
No, she's just gonna try and do it really fast.
All right. In that case, make a. make competing dexterity saves.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it. This is something I can see coming, right?
Well,
Yes,
I'm trying
but
to take advantage of the fact that you're trying to
yes.
fucking conceive of
I
words.
will say you are thinking on this thing right now in the moment, and I was going to give you disadvantage, but because you have you're seeing it coming, I'll give you just a flat roll.
Instead of a dex check, can I just punch Nora?
What?
Absolutely, you can roll an unarmed strike.
Awesome.
You do have to beat the dex save that Nora made at this moment.
Get
You do have to beat a 22. I will say that.
fucked.
All
Get
right.
fucked. Hey God, never mind. We can cancel our meeting. This is infinitely funnier than anything else that could have happened.
Unfortunate.
Mhm.
That was really close, though.
You sort of wind back, and you try to almost like clothesline Nora in this moment, and Nora, you just slip underneath and quickly pick it up. And I need just a quick wisdom save and a charisma save.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this fucking keyboard in the dark.
You got an advantage on that wisdom save.
Hey, I hate to do this to myself and the rest of you, but I imagine I get another glimpse of that thing too, huh?
Make a perception check for me.
So that's wisdom. What the fuck is my charisma? Charisma's flat.
This is a wisdom save you would want to fail.
Yeah,
Realistically.
no, I figured.
Mm-hmm.
So, the best of my wisdom is 15,
Wow.
and then my charisma is 15.
Great. Obi, you can make a wisdom save, just a wisdom save.
Okay.
And as you're doing that, I'll describe. Nora, you open this, and your mind is assaulted with just this cacophony of stimuli. Very similarly, you can't make out anything. It just almost has a grip, and you can feel it as your throat closes up. Your heart starts beating faster. The anxiety is making you run wild. The blood is pumping through your veins. And very similarly, you pull yourself back. You're barely able to. You pull yourself back in the moment as you just sort of let go of the lid as it closes again, as you fall to the ground and vomit. And Bobby, you don't lose anything, but actually, you have advantage.
On the wisdom or
Mhm.
perception?
Wisdom.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that 17 is as good as it's gonna get.
You just watched the person you tried to save break. You watched as just they fell. Also, Nora, sure, make a con save.
Okay. One. Sorry, I always say my numbers out loud. It's absolutely just for me.
D&D is just math anyway. It's all numbers.
Oh, fuck, I just reloaded the site.
You're all good.
Oh, my lights are back. Thank you, lights. Last. I'm not really sure what to make of that role for what I wanted to do.
Do you want to tell me what you wanted to do?
Well, I messaged you what I wanted to do.
I know, but would you like to say it out loud, or do you not want to?
Because I can describe what happens. I would absolutely love to. But I won't. I wasn't really sure why you asked me to roll that. So.
Well, this is more a. It is a nat 20, so I will give you this in the moment. You feel yourself almost slip, but as you fall to the ground, you kind of reach up and try to grasp onto something to like center yourself in this moment.
Okay.
You're
So is this a damage thing, or?
Yeah. I'm getting to it. And you grab onto Obi's like nylon coat as you sort of,
Oh my god! I forgot about his fucking puffer.
and you just breathe, as your brain starts to go a bit fuzzy, and just because it's a nat 20, you won't take any damage in a moment, but that was a very new experience for you. You've never had that happen to you before.
Without looking at the thing, I claw the thing shut, and
Would you say I know what just happened to me?
Make a medicine check.
Okay. Oh fuck! What's my medicine? One of these days I'll memorize the sheet. I was practicing it in my class that I didn't want to study for. I have an exam tomorrow, by the way.
You don't fully know. Part of you thinks you might be infected with something. You don't know. Your brain is just going crazy in this moment. Spoons, you saw someone break, and then you saw a fight between Nora and Obi, where Nora then looked inside and then proceeded to also vomit.
Lovely.
Also, by the way, Nora, feel free to take 3 points of sanity damage.
Oh, fun. Oh, no. Just like real life. Okay.
How is the lid opened?
It's closed at this point.
Oh, it's closed at this point. Okay, perfect.
I look at Nora in this moment and I go,
I don't expect you to forgive me for it.
no. I just figured the amount of blood that I've shed would at least, make you think a little bit that maybe I was doing this to, help you out. But
LB,
I won't
the
stop
entire
you
time
from
I've
making
known you,
your
I
own
have been
decisions.
absolutely unsure that you care whether I live or die. Everyone else I'm sure of. Not you. Did I pick up my hand axe already?
I gave it back to you.
Oh shit, sorry! I'm going back to my painting.
Yes, you all can sort of leave this area at this moment. Anyone else wants to do anything? I will say, anyone with a... I will say this. Nora, do you want to make a sort of deception check to try to hide the emotions in this moment from everyone? Or do you want to fully just wear it on your sleeve that you just saw fucking something?
No, I'll wear it. I've never tried to hide it. I have tried not to experience the feelings, but it's actually important for me to point out Nora's crying rolls aren't hiding her feelings. They're trying not to have them.
Healthy.
Yeah.
Nora, make a quick just cry roll as you're looking at this painting, and your mind goes back to the thing you saw. Anyone wants to with what is everyone's passive insight?
18.
18.
16.
You all would notice Nora and Obi seem broken. Like something has changed within them that is... It definitely seems like it could have been worse, but because of the beacon of hope, they have not fallen completely. But it is clear Obi is probably very close to the edge mentally, and Nora is dealing with whatever Nora just saw. Shout out Beacon of Hope. Thank you.
I knew it was going to come in handy.
Also, shout out my power for just fucking going.
The hell did you two do? Are you playing with that machine? You know how dangerous it is, don't you?
Adam watches Nora, but then I think sees Obi walking by and turns. Where are you going?
Waiting.
For what?
Whatever
Believe-
we do next.
Okay.
Hmm,
I'll just give you that. 'Cause
yeah.
Adam's gonna look to Allie.
Hey, I don't have enough magic to fix the situation, alright? Like,
No, you've done enough. Thank you for helping me.
of course. Here's my job.
Are you guys gonna take a rest, by the way?
Uh,
Are you
I
gonna...
think
I
realistically,
think it would be a
yeah,
really bad idea if we didn't.
yeah, we gotta. Definitely. But before they do, I think Adam's gonna head up to like get spoons and check on Nora.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to spoons
Alright.
first because he's been quiet. But first, he's gonna look to Allie.
Yeah, I'll come.
I've got one more in the tank. If that doesn't fix it, I don't know, man.
Okay. Adam's gonna.
Yeah, I'll go put the duct tape on the barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hold for like another hour. Or I guess anybody else feeling like existential dread?
I mean, I thought
You
that
know,
was
just
just
raise
like
your hand.
I thought that was just like a normal thing that everybody was feeling this entire experience.
I mean,
Yeah.
kinda, but if you're feeling it, like that's all you can feel, then gather in the circle, children.
Yeah, I'll gather.
Would you shut the
Alright.
fuck up?
Excuse me?
Nora.
I said, would you shut the fuck up?
Okay, a little uncalled for, but like, whatever.
You can see the emotions on Nora's face and the sort of just despair and almost like a... broken is really the only word that could describe this.
God, this is such bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Welcome to the world. This is how
I
it
didn't
is.
ask your goddamn opinion, you fucking child!
Yeah, well, I didn't ask to be stuck with you,
You
okay?
didn't
This
fucking
was not my
answer
answer.
Shut up! I'm supposed to kill you! Are you aware of that?
You're supposed to kill me?
If you get fucking infected, your stupid weird mom thing said that we have to fucking kill you. That sits in the back of my mind.
Yeah, you kill the infected. That's how it goes.
You're not supposed to kill the people you care about. Or do you not know that? Because where you come from, God, I don't even know what to say to you. I keep acting like I fucking understand. Like, oh, it's gonna be okay, little guys. Who gives a fuck? It's not going to be. We're all going to die down here.
That's what you want to do. Then yeah. I mean, I'm kind of working to see if we're even to get up to the surface.
Why do you even care what's up there? Why do we care?
Because I want to know. Don't
I
you?
almost fucking died just now. I would rather sit still and rot in peace than keep going through pain after pain and watching the people who I don't even know, but I for some reason feel like I care about, go through more shit. And then Nora looks at Snitch. I'm gonna make something real quick. Okay. Nora shoves her longsword through the fucking painting. Let's just fucking leave.
I think we all need a good night's rest, because a lot of us can't do shit.
What's that supposed to mean?
We need to rest. We just got out of a fucking fight. And you guys are fucking insane now, I guess.
Like we weren't before? Like you aren't?
Oh, I'm fucking insane, but at least I'm having a good time with it.
You're having a good time. You're having a good time down here.
Okay, good is a relative term, but...
He's not taking it out on everyone else.
Oh, fuck. You think I'm taking it out on you? Oh my god, that's fucking rich. I don't know how you haven't seen the truth of this place, because I've been fucking lying to myself and lying to you guys, because I was under the impression that if I didn't do it, you might freak out. And Nora looks at Prince. Your
Why
mom
would
is
I
dead.
freak out?
I don't know, because you're a fucking child.
This
I
is
don't
the
know
world
if you
I grew
know
up
that-
in.
What?
This is the world I grew up in. This is all I know. I don't know what you're comparing it to or what this okay that you keep
Nothing.
referring to is. But I want to
Wait,
find
there's
out.
fucking nothing.
That's
We're
why we're
never
going
going
to the
to
circus.
remember anything. Why are we fighting? God, why are we fucking fighting? All I do is cry. All I do is sit around. Obi is the only one who's actually good at any of this shit. The rest of us are just fucking... The rest of you guys are just trying to repair me and occasionally each other. God, I hate this fucking music.
You can go stop it if you want. There's a...
I'm not gonna do that. I'm angry, but I'm not stupid.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Nora.
What? What the fuck do you want? Okay?
Nora.
No! No. You shut up. Oh my god, all you do is try to be neutral and calm and okay. I'm waiting for you to crack. I did. Huh? I'm surprised any of us kept it together this long. We're not from here. I don't know where we're from, but it's a lot softer and nicer and kinder than this. Apparently the fucking upwards is blue and the downwards is green. We can all just lie down and fucking enjoy ourselves.
Nora. This is
How do I know that's even my name, idiot? Dipshit, you were there when we came up with it. Don't even... Fuck.
You think my name is Spoons? I don't know.
Excuse me for not coming up with a better name.
Nora just sits down, and I'm gonna make one last cry roll.
Listen.
And then this will decide something for me personally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, guys. I want to say I'm sorry, but I'm not. God, I want to say I'm sorry.
Adam.
Obi, are you coming back here or not?
What's up?
Obi's just been sitting over there. You've heard this conversation, by the way.
Imagine hearing.
I know.
Yo, can you like wander maybe 5 feet closer?
Yeah, I got you.
For no apparent reason, of course.
Alright, Allie will cast their last beacon of hope in hopes that like things calm down a little bit. But yeah, they're kind of puffing their cheeks. They're a little mad.
I'll take first watch. You need to rest. Adam, you need to rest. Obi, you should probably rest, and so should you. Nora, I'll take first watch.
Fine, I'll take next watch.
With the beacon of hope,
Prince,
you do feel a bit more calm, Nora, in the moment. Everyone does.
I can take it with Prince, and because I think... Does Prince look okay? Because that way...
Prince looks pretty shaken up.
Yeah. I'll stand next to him.
Wounded. Doesn't seem wounded at all, but seems...
Shaken from the yelling, I get it.
I'm just gonna everything, actually.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, no, understandable. Yeah, I'm gonna stand next.
Also,
to him.
the potentially your mom is dead stray that Prince got for just standing there.
Prince is still like accepting that. Prince, Nora, if at any point you make eye contact with Prince, Prince is looking at you, and he just mouths, "I know, okay, I know." He seems hurt, but not. Actually, I'm gonna make it so he tries to hide emotions because that is what he was taught.
Resentment roll. Nice.
Prince just starts bawling. He's just crying. You can tell he is overwhelmed and scared in this moment and doesn't know what to do, and just at this point just kind of digs his face into Spoons and just starts crying.
I'll hold on to him.
Big bro, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell.
Oh,
it's my fault.
No, you're not. I mean, you're not wrong. It's true. Sometimes I wish I just stayed in the room. I just let the worm in my ear kill me.
Is that really what you would have wanted?
Might have been best.
Might have been. And
Well, if that's the thought process, wouldn't all of us be better off dead?
We probably should be dead, in all fairness. But
Prince sort of looks at all of you in this moment as
I don't want to believe that. I don't want to be dead.
Prince just kind of slumps against a wall and just kind of slides down it and is gonna sit kind of head in his hands and just cry a little bit and will just kind of exist.
That night, if Allie is taking second watch, then Adam is going to as well.
Oh, are we done the dramatic?
Sorry.
You can be dramatic as you want.
You can be as dramatic as you need.
If I can continue.
Yeah, go for it.
But like, yeah, I don't want to be dead. I don't believe there's more than this place. A weird world with the weird things, the triangle ears.
Nora smiles like a really small bit.
Yeah, I guess.
What else is up there? Are there nicer people?
Prince actually in this moment is going to sort of walk over to Nora. And you can see he stops and he tries to say something like he's about to ask. And then he looks at you and kind of just hesitates and doesn't speak fully. It's clear he wants something, and then he kind of just steps back in the moment.
Oh, what is it?
I just want to know if you could. It's dumb. It's dumb.
No. What do you want?
Could you draw me a cat again? I just want to see. I want to see one of those. I want to see cute things. I want to live. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And then Nara starts drawing a cat.
Feel free to make a performance. Was it? I forget which.
It was one of the ones I was good at. I think it might have been
sleight of hand, maybe, or was it?
My sleight of hand is +3, and my performance is 0. So I'm pretty sure it was sleight of hand.
Go ahead and do that real quick.
But yeah. No, the world's shitty, but I'm gonna believe that there's something better out there.
Yeah.
I don't know how you stay like that.
This
is the worst cat I've ever. Actually, may I make an argument for this cat?
Go ahead.
I would like to argue that cats have faces that look like 3s. And this is 2 3s, so I just draw an extra happy cat.
Mm-hmm.
This is my argument.
As you're drawing this cat,
or 2 cats, I don't give a shit.
I'll describe it a little bit. As you're sort of drawing, your mind keeps flashing back to whatever you saw, and the cat face gets a bit more warped and changed, and it doesn't fully look like a cat anymore. It's shifted. your memory seems a bit more cloudy than it was before. But it's still... Prince still looks at it, and it does seem to cheer him up just the slightest bit. That's it.
Artistic regression. It's the opposite of the Renaissance.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. The next cat you draw is going to be the best damn cat you've ever drew.
Giving it 2
That's how it
mouths.
works.
I will say, if anyone
Just looks
wants...
like it has a mustache.
So, at this point, if anyone has anything else they'd like to say, go ahead. If not, everyone can start settling down for the watch. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'll take third watch.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
Is going to withdraw from Nora. From I think before he was sort of standing near Prince, especially when Prince was approaching Nora, trying to say something, but he just stands a few feet away, walking off. He has a lot to think about. A lot to say later.
All right. So who was taking first watch again?
Me. And
Quick question,
Prince.
approximately how big is this painting, by the way?
The painting over there, I'd say it's about... I'd say 48 by 24. 48 long, 24 tall.
I'm assuming you mean inches.
Yes.
Okay.
It's big painting.
Okay, cool.
Prince is going to just kind of sit up here for the rest of the watch. And I will say, as you're all sort of snuggling into bed, Snitch does look at the painting, and you can tell Snitch is heartbroken by what happened. And will grab the painting if no one stops it.
I was
gonna
do something too to the painting,
Oh,
but
go ahead.
honestly,
Go ahead.
You do your thing. You do your thing.
You're taking first watch anyway.
Yeah, I've got red cloth and thieves' tools. I was planning on trying to find a way to patch it up.
Yeah.
I could even use some of the paper I have as well, to kind of like reinforce where the cut is.
Sure.
And try to,
first, can I get a perception check from you?
Oh yeah, of course. Do I get advantage because Prince is helping?
Prince is not actually fully helping in the moment because Prince is more
totally fair.
Doing his own thing. So Prince is going to make a check on his own. So it's going to be 2 separate checks.
That is totally okay. 18, not bad. I also want to talk to Prince, and I'm just gonna, I'm kind of also trying to reinforce and fix the painting up at least a little bit. I do want to be able, like, you did really good today.
I tried.
You saved Adam.
He slayed.
I tried. I really did. Thank you, Spoons. And Prince kind of just sits there for a lot of the watch. Doesn't say a whole lot. Seems kind of hesitant.
Spoons is not an emotions person, but he does kind of want to sit there and like if Prince ever looks like he wants to say or like do anything, like he'll be there. He'll support Prince if he needs anything. I do want to try my best to mend it physically because I don't have mending magic.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Thank you.
Well, actually, are you proficient in?
Sorry.
Very good. Actually, not. We can just go with the 15. That's easier. You sort of try to patch it up somewhat, but the actual
not an artist.
The cut that has gone through the middle does leave quite a scar, and it more looks like in this now happy landscape there is a large red scar-like wound.
I have like I have, instead of using the cloth, I've got paper, because I've got like a notebook with just this paper in it, and I was planning on using some of the paper to reinforce the back and keep it in place. So then it's like just paper colored.
Yeah, it's sort of grayer. I will say the paper does have a sort of light red hue to it. It does.
Yeah, fair enough. Then can I paint the paper blue? Since there is canonically blue paint.
Yeah. Make a... God, I forget what the painting check was. Just make another sleight of hand check. This time for painting.
22.
You kind of paint over it. It's very clear there's still like the scars of what happened. But despite all that, it looks relatively okay. You can tell Snitch does a little happy like little bubbling noise. It's a bit strange. You can't tell.
I'll hold it and show it off to him. Now there's a lake. And I'll like show Prince as well if he wants to see it.
Prince gives you a sort of tired smile.
Okay.
As
I'll give it to
Snitch.
Snitch if he wants it. I'll hand it to Snitch.
Snitch actually takes it and
Snitch receives the first Madness fan art.
And will start to sort of wander off with the painting in tow. And we'll sort of just wander.
I don't know what I expected, but I don't think it was that.
I did my best, but I'm not an artist.
I'm pretty sure you rolled higher than both times I did.
Yeah, but you got a nat 20. Because you got a 24 for the best one. So, I will say, Spoons, it is kind of... what you do is you do kind of trace along and kind of fill in where Nora's drawings were. All right.
Yeah, I try to breathe back life into it, and then I add a lake in the middle of it where the stab wound was.
Let's see, Spoons. During your watch, how do I phrase this? Maybe it's the music that's filling the air around you. Maybe it's the sort of light pain you feel in your veins. Your muscles kind of ache in a way. Not in the way that it would if you were tired, but in the way as if you just worked out. And there's that sort of... it's this very strange sensation. Could you make just a con save for me, by the way?
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Yo, that's the best con save I've ever made! Let's go! Yeah!
I'm so proud of you.
You sort of breathe in and out, and you try to focus on this pain in your muscles, and that just aches through a good chunk of your body. But you're able to almost sort of pause in the moment, sort of sit cross-legged on the ground, and focus on the muscles themselves that feel that pain. And almost sort of soothing it, you kind of rest your hand on it and almost like massage it a little bit. And it does feel a bit better. And it seems like there are some slight bumps in areas, but you're able to kind of push it back down and interact with it. Your skin, it feels almost moldable in a weird way, but you don't, and you're not quite sure. But that is about it. There's nothing that happens during your watch. It's uneventful. Prince is going to fall asleep. Is going to actually go into this corner and fall asleep on the ground, staring at the cat. And you can wake up. Who was second watch again?
Adam.
It's going to be
I'll go
Adam and Allie, though.
Yeah,
Right.
well,
Allie.
I'm specifically... Allie just had a very emotional a couple things, so I'm gonna go poke Adam. And I'll just go like, good morning.
Oh, right.
And then I'm gonna go back to the easel, and just kind of I'm just gonna go lean over against the wall over here. Unless you want to say anything to me, I'm just.
I think Adam just passes spoons for a moment, gives him a look, and then just sort of looks to the easel.
Oh, I gave the painting to a snitch.
There's just an empty easel there now.
Right. It gives you a nod, not like a disapproving nod, just like a, okay.
I fixed it.
Cool. Good night.
Yeah, he just kind of nods and closes his eyes.
I'm gonna walk over. Above table, Alicia. Should I let Allie sleep or shall I wake Allie up? Like,
I assumed that Allie could like hear that people were up and it's their turn.
Yeah. Could you make a perception check with Allie real quick?
Yeah, of course. Say 24.
You hear Adam was really close to you, and you hear as Adam starts to stir, and like some of the tiles in the ground that are loose, you hear them kind of ding 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 ding, and that wakes you up. So you kind of just your eyes blink open, and you see Adam over there by Prince in this moment.
Yep, they'll just start watch.
All right,
Adam,
Chris,
I think seeing
go
that
ahead.
Allie is awake will head over. Hey.
Hi.
That was a lot yesterday. I'm sorry about that.
Whatever.
You did a really good job being there for Prince.
Hmm.
You know that
I'm gonna.
Nora should never talk to you like that. You didn't deserve that. I want you to know that there was never a world where we let anything happen to you. After leaving, I mean.
Oh, you think I'm upset that I would get killed if I got infected? No. It's just the way it is.
I'm sorry, that's a fact of life for you.
Yeah. It is.
He's gonna lean back.
What I'm pissed about is she really believes that we're just all better off dead. If that's the case, why work so hard to keep alive? Is that really something you all believe?
I really want you all to live. I really want to get past this stage in our lives. I want you to get to climb up and out of here. That's what keeps me going. None of us are doing well, Allie, but Nora is struggling now in a way that they haven't before.
I'll try giving them more grace.
That's not all on you, though. I'm going to talk to them.
If you think that'll yield something. I'm not sure a talk's gonna change their entire worldview, but like... Yeah. You sure that's a good idea right now?
No. But there are things I need to say, and she's going to hear them. In the meantime, though, we have a watch.
Make those perception checks for me.
Can I pop a guidance on Allie? I'm sure that it'll be fine, but you know.
Yeah, go ahead. And I'm assuming Allie's going to make it with advantage then?
Yeah.
Sure. Dirty 20.
Nice.
All right. You don't notice a whole lot immediately. Also, based off where you're sitting, I'm gonna just open up the area. All right. You don't notice anything right away. I do need one last final con save from Adam right now.
Yeah, of course. Okay. "12.
Your hand begins to tingle again, as you don't feel the same sort of wriggling pain that you did when that thing was in your system. But your hand almost kind of tingles and feels a bit strange as you begin to get hungry. Small, almost like tendrils begin to kind of form very, very small from each of your fingers, just a little bit, as your hand begins to kind of almost change in a weird way. I will say with the perception, if you want, you would notice that. Actually, Adam, could you do a perception for me? Just this doesn't have anything to do with the watch. This is a separate thing.
Yeah. Okay.
You would notice in this pit here, it seems that they're wearing more of a lab coat kind of thing. The lab coat itself has been worn away a lot, but you do notice a pair of white surgical gloves. Just in case you need them. I will say, Allie, you do also kind of see this as the hand kind of grows a little bit.
Is there something I can do in this time to help? I thought we got most about the surgery.
You did get, if you could do a medicine check, actually.
27.
Yeah, you would know that there's no danger for the infection to spread at this point. It's more, a lot of these sort of cells in Adam's hand have sort of lost the thing that tells them to stop producing. So they kind of just are random bits and pieces of the hand kind of grow and shift by itself. You know that it won't become a threat, but you do know that it certainly is something which will be disheartening to look at for anyone. And in the moment, there's probably not a whole lot you can do. You've already done a lot. You could, cut away those little individual bits, but you don't know. But you know that that's a very temporary solution.
Would a lesser restoration do anything? It does fight back against disease.
Yes. Go ahead and roll with your spellcasting modifier real quick.
All right, my spellcast. Really?
I'll still give part of it to you because it is lesser restoration. You sort of try to heal somewhat. And Adam, you feel a lot of the tingly sensation around your lower arm or your upper arm starts to go away, but your hand is still that sort of weird numbness state. Almost like a strange pins and needles. And Allie, you could tell that it would fit based off of what it is. It is just going to continue to grow unless it basically has a container feels like a weird word for it, but you know that if you say covered it with like a glove or a armor or something on the hand, and it would probably stay more similar to that shape itself and wouldn't shift as much.
What if I continue to cast Luster Restoration on it, like once a day?
You would definitely
Would
be able
that
to
get rid of it at some point?
with a 27, you know that would probably be that would cure it. It would take a while, and it would be a very slow process. And you know that there is a possibility that it could have a random growth spurt, in case, like if Adam's life is put in danger and his brain suddenly starts to send signals to heal and fix and whatever. There is a possibility it could grow out of control, but you know that it would not. It probably would not be a threat, and that is your best chance to actually remove whatever this infection is that Adam seems to have gained.
That infection spread a lot faster than I thought it would. It wasn't even been 24 hours yet. And it's already going to be a long haul cure. That's annoying.
Adam's gonna go get the gloves and put them on.
Mm-hmm. They're these sort of silk white gloves. You can put them on and pull them taut over your hands, and you sort of feel it's a bit strange because once it covers your hand, the tingliness shifts in a way. It almost feels like your hand becomes somewhat of a liquid as it sort of fills the container that it's in. You still feel that tingliness, but it seems to have calmed down at this point.
Between you and me, you're going to want to keep that glove on. Oh, and make sure that you come to see me at least once a day before bed.
I will. Thank you.
Yeah. It's going to be a long road, but in theory, you got to keep the hand. Probably.
I will say, do I want to remind you of that?
I think I know what it is.
I'll say it because
can I above table?
Sure, go ahead.
Don't forget about intern.
I know. I have to cast it on them in the morning.
Because you're at a 3rd level spell slots. All right, yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to keep your sanity at a decent level.
Oh.
So I sacrificed. Didn't sacrifice him yet, but I'll sacrifice the spell slot tomorrow for it.
Got it.
So I'm not going to be great in combat tomorrow.
As your watch is starting to sort of come to a close, time is a bit weird down here.
Are we not doing 3 watches?
Yes, we are. I'm saying about their watch.
Transferring to the next watch.
I'm dumb.
It's okay.
My bad.
So as you're sort of doing this watch, you've at this point you've kind of you're using the music as a sort of timer almost. As every single time it goes through the song, it then starts again, and it's maybe about 15 minutes.
Wait, is there only one song?
No, there are multiple. You can put multiple on if you need to. But
okay. I was about to be like, Nora's about to go a lot crazier, a lot faster.
But right now it is just one song. Totetans S525. I don't speak German. But yeah, so you were kind of using this as a watch, and as it's sort of rolling in at this point, you can estimate it's been maybe it's been maybe 3.5 hours at this point. In about 30 minutes, the watch would come to an end. You hear what sounds like the shifting of stone. Like the walls themselves almost crack and shift, and you sense this like pit in your stomach of like something feels kind of weird. And as you are waiting and watching, right about here, you would notice as this sort of small crack forms. And through this crack, you see as it sort of splits open. It's just sitting in the air itself. And this large sort of creature just flows through it, almost like it's swimming through a current. If passive insight, I'll say, because both of you have very high passive insight, you don't sense any immediate danger or threat, but you just kind of watch as it slowly moves along, shifting the reality of the world around it. The pillars, the tables, all sort of almost warp around space and time itself as it slowly just kind of drifts through. And then it's gone. I do need just a quick wisdom saving throw for both of you.
Yeah, absolutely.
As it comes by and leaves, and that's it.
Only a 14.
Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Am I feeling nice? How nice am I feeling?
We've done so many wisdom saving throws. Come on, be nice.
Fine.
You were harsh with us. I was harsh.
Fine. We can do. I will allow you to roll with advantage because Beacon of Hope. I know it's over at this point, but
Yay!
I'm being so
Oh,
kind.
sweet. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
27.
Oh. 14.
Allie, you just take 1 point as you sort of look at this thing, which you almost thought you had hallucinated it. It seemed so out of place and strange. If both of you did not fully witness this, Adam, you're looking at this and you're almost kind of entranced by the sort of weird movement of the actual worm-like creature itself as it kind of passes through. Allie, you're a bit shaken up, but because of Beacon of Hope and everything, you're mostly fine at this point. It just took you very off guard. Yeah, that's about it. And from that, your watch comes to a close.
Okay. Adam is going to be the one to head over to Obi. As he stirs them. Hey. Obi. Obi.
Yep. What's up?
You okay?
Yep, I'm doing fine. My turn for watch.
About to be.
Awesome.
I don't want you to tell me what happened. I don't think I want to know. But between you and Nora, that was... I don't know.
Nothing you gotta worry about. That honestly.
Can I make an insight check before I do?
Of course. And Obi, make a deception.
God damn it.
As it's sort of said, oh, you don't have to worry about it. You see Obi's eyes kind of glaze over for a second, as if Obi almost kind of retreats inwards mentally. And you do notice a direct line of sight made with the box itself.
I am going to try something. In the past, I don't remember who, but I think someone in our party made a roll to, like, kind of focus and try to fight for a little bit of sanity back.
Yeah. You want to do that for Obi?
I'd like to do that for Obi.
All right. So mind explaining to me exactly how you are doing this, what you're trying to do. Like, I know what you're trying to do, but more.
Are you doing this while I am aware of it?
Yeah, he's gonna talk to you.
Absolutely not. Go the fuck
No,
back.
he's gonna
Leave me
talk to you.
alone.
He's gonna talk to you. If this isn't magic, he's talking to you.
He's
So you're-
therapizing. Leave him be.
So you're trying to do a perception check to, or not a perception, a persuasion, let's call it, to sort of calm the nerves of Obi in this moment. Correct?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and. Well, first let's hear what you have to say, and then I will determine the DC of the persuasion check.
Cool. Can I say he pops a guidance on himself before he starts talking?
Yeah, you sort of turn around from Obi for a second, kind of breathe, put a hand to your chest, kind of give a mental pep talk, and then guidance yourself. And now you can go ahead. And what do you say to Obi in this moment?
Obi, you've been so strong for so long. Since we've been here, you've saved my life more times than I can count, and you've kept us all going. I know it's suffocating. I know that it feels like we should be dead. But we're not. We have a chance.
You think I've given up on wanting to go back?
What I'm trying to say is that I'm here for you. And I'm not going to stop fighting until we both make it out of here. I promise. And then maybe one day you can forget.
That would be nice.
Make a persuasion check. Go ahead.
Okay. And then I'll roll my d4. 21.
I don't know why, but for some reason, Obi really reminds me of Applejack right now.
I love Obi so much, and Applejack is my favorite of the main six.
I'll say, as you are sort of giving this pep talk, Obi, a lot of the sort of. Do you mind if I speak outwardly about this right now? Or
about what? DM me what?
Okay, give me a second. All right. Obi, do you hide any emotions right now?
As many as I can.
All right, make a deception check.
Alright.
Adam, feel free to make a insight check.
Okay.
That's most certainly not a nat 20. Ooh. All right, let me phrase it like this, because a nat 20 is a nat 20. Adam, you kind of look at Obi in this moment, and in Obi's eyes, something you've noticed from basically the moment you met Obi is there's always been this sort of glaze over the eyes, like an almost acceptance of something. You can't read any emotions from Obi in the moment, but you notice that sort of grayed over area slightly comes back a little bit, almost as if the thought of living himself was something that Obi probably had not considered for a while. And with that, it... it does seem... And Adam, you have to go to bed not knowing if that helped or not.
Okay. Okay, he goes to bed.
All right.
Obi is going to attempt to commune with goo.
Fuck yes.
Am I on this
Damn.
watch, by the way?
No.
I don't think you
Okay,
are,
cool.
no.
Well, you are, so, well, did you
If
want
no
to?
one woke me up, then I'm still asleep.
You're still asleep then?
Well, I'm pretending to be asleep. I'm just really mad.
Well, yeah, but you get mad and then you fucking pass out because you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Anger makes you tired. That's how people...
Me when I'm a baby and I throw a fucking tantrum.
Yeah. Obi, first things first. Perception check?
Perception check? Absolutely. Ooh, 17.
You sort of look around. You kind of give the entire area sort of once over. You don't hear anything besides the light classical music playing and the occasional sort of sounds of machines humming and buzzing in the distance. So you sit. And you commune. Now, this is your first time fully attempting. Well, because you've communed in the past, but this is, as you sort of sit there, this sort of, the black ichor kind of pools in it. You feel it as like as it coldly caresses down your cheeks as it comes out of your eyes, as then it pools, and then it coats your eyes. And when you open your eyes, there is just a black void in front of you.
Gross.
It sort of just looks, and I'll let you keep the 17 perception. You sort of just look at this kind of void, empty space, and as you do, you can tell it most certainly is looking back. And it's staring. And you hear this very soft wail come from it. From all around you in this pitch black sort of void you found yourself in. This wail, it's first one voice, and then it grows into 2, into 3, 4, 8, 16, and before you know it is a cacophony of just different pained cries. Make an insight check for me. With advantage, because you are basically attuned to this ink ooze.
Alright.
The black oobleck.
I believe he referred to it as goop.
7.
Mm-hmm. God, you're lucky it was fucking low. I'll still give you something for that. You can't tell what the source of it is, but you can sense anger. The same sort of bubbling sensation you feel whenever you rage. You feel that emanating and echoing from all around you. Whatever this is, it's angry. It has a price. It has a score to settle. And as this sort of happens, and it's these countless things mentally surround you and just kind of stare and look. You see a couple of eyes begin to pop, 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 pop. And next thing you know, you are surrounded by numerous eyes, like stars in the night sky, looking at you. All of them making direct eye contact. And I need to do... And make a charisma save for me.
Okay.
As you feel the eyes begin to stare deeper and deeper at you, as they start to almost attempt to probe into your brain.
Yeah.
Right? And you sort of... You are filled with anger, with rage. So just right now, just rage real quick.
Okay.
And that will be taken off because I mean you long rested right before this. So this is -1 rage for the day.
Okay.
As you are filled with this bubbling rage, once again it sort of coats the outside of your body, and you feel as your body kind of shifts and turns. And as your eyes open up again, the rage still burning hot in your chest. You are facing that. Actually, you're facing exactly that way. You can't tell exactly what, but there's something calling to you. But as the anger subsides, so does that sort of feeling, as you are now left again during your watch. Anything else?
I had something I wanted to ask it.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah.
While you're inside the void, go ahead.
While inside the void, Obi will Obi's ripping onto his new great axe. And he will look at all of those eyes staring back at him and go, I am, at least what I think is me, is not going to be of this world much longer. I can feel myself slipping day by day. And wow, and I can sense from the energy in the room that's an exciting notion to hear. If that happens, and you don't agree to the terms I'm about to lay out for you, my blood, bones, flesh, none of it will be yours. Be nothing but mulch.
There is a silence, a waiting, an anticipation.
If I lose myself, you have to promise me that you will get them up there. I'm sure you've seen the scraps of memories that I've been able to get back. And you know that whatever's up there is... It's much, much better than whatever we have going, whatever the hell's been going on down here. I'm not going to be strong enough to see them through.
In a very... You say this, and all of the eyes staring at you begin to close one after another. And then there's this sort of... Once again, you were left in this black abyss. Then, in the same voice as you heard, the cacophony of cries, all you hear... Actually, oh yeah, because I said I'd use the 17 perception. You hear a sort of mangled voice, almost swapping between thousands of voices at once, just saying, "We accept." And I actually need you to make a history check. Obviously, disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a 12.
As you sort of are sitting there, you feel as their memories almost start to morph and shift with your own. And I'm thinking if I should give this to you. It's a 12. Yeah. Staring out into this kind of void of space, you swear for a second you almost see a small blue and green marble in the distance. Tiny, small. And as you blink and kind of look again, squinting in to try to see whatever your brain whatever they try to pull out of the folds of your brain, the next thing you see is a large, sort of cauldron-like vat of black ichor and ooze. And that's it. You then come to, and you are facing, actually it makes even more sense because you're facing in the direction and you know they want you to go find out and acquire whatever is in that vat. They don't, there have been no
Like
rewards.
right here?
No.
In that direction?
In that direction, you can tell it is a ways away. I'll give it to you that you can tell it is on the other side of the factory. Mm-hmm. Great. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. Is that your watch? Nothing.
Yep.
I'll say nothing really happens. All right. You can then wake everyone up.
The next day, before
Before
everyone
you go, yeah.
shoves off, I think Adam is going to go to Nora.
I need to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking do, don't you? Are you gonna give me a little pep talk?
Come on.
Come on, what?
He's going to start walking
Come on.
and round the corner.
No, I don't give a shit. Adam, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think that whatever good we think is up there anymore. I think it's gone. I think whatever green is up there long ago rotted away. And I don't think there's any point in talking about it. I'm going to keep fighting with you guys if you'll have me, because that's what you want. But I don't think that there's anything better up there. And I need you to know that.
Here's what I need you to know. I'm not here to give you a pep talk.
You here to yell at me?
No.
Aw.
I'm not here to be the neutral party. Nora, we were supposed to die. I know that. That's one of the few things I do know. But what I can say for certainty is the last thing I am going to do, while I still have two hands, is be the reason that any of them lose hope. Especially the children. And if you become that reason,
You gonna hit me like Obi tried to? Gonna fucking kill me?
no, Nora.
Leave me behind? Adam, I don't have anything left to lose. All I had was the hope. Really, Allie seems unshakable. I admire it.
What do you want?
I want this to be over, but that much was obvious. And I want you to stop pretending that you're doing anything. I've been managing those kids way more than you.
Then don't yell at them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or are they any different than the rest of us? Just because they're small? Allie stood up for herself. Doesn't much matter. None of this matters. Adam, I don't think you get it. There is no green place. There is no happy place. That thing that's supposed to give us back our memories or whatever just blows our brains out. There is nothing here for us. There is nothing there for us. Whatever I've remembered is a memory. Whatever you remember is a memory. And like you said, we were supposed to die. Don't you think for a second in the back of your head that maybe we should have? That maybe if we died, we would have gone to our graves with our memories, with whatever happiness was there? Because I know for a single fucking second I haven't been happy since I've woken up. I don't know who I am. I don't know where we are. And the first time I felt good, the first time I didn't feel like crying, is when I ripped that painting apart. And Nora looks at his hands. She's like, oh, there's gloves. But she doesn't say that. She just thinks that. She says, you can do whatever you want with those hands. I don't give a shit. You can strangle me. You can hit me. You can yell at me. I don't give a fuck. But if there's one thing I'm good at doing, it's not listening. And right now, whatever you're trying to tell me, I can't hear.
He stares at Nora for such a long time.
I'm gonna make a cry roll also. That's good.
Please do.
Nora doesn't cry, but a very particular facial expression shifts. I don't know how good Adam's perception is, or if he even cares to look, but the corner of her mouth on the left side turns downwards, and she gets the smallest little dimple that she doesn't seem to get under any other circumstance.
I think there's a moment that Adam just wants to hug them. That Adam desperately wishes Nora would just cry. But they won't. And he can't. So he's going to step away. Head over here.
Have
Middle of
Nora
the
make
room.
another roll since he left.
Please do.
Nora fucking sobs. Immediately bursts into the loudest tears you've ever seen. Or heard, rather. Sorry.
Right.
Okay, everyone. I'm ready to pack up if the rest of you are. Do we need to do anything else, or can we go?
Oh, yeah, I guess I gotta, and, Allie will cast, Animate Dead on intern.
I'll say, wait, yeah, go ahead. This is just a separate bit, which I just find interesting and I want to do. Could you just roll a plus spellcasting? please, for the undead.
Sure.
This isn't how well you do it. You animate dead again. This like interns under your control, but this is more. This is a flavor thing.
Aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
An 11.
You would notice with your perception, you would notice both of the interns' ears seem to have shifted upwards slightly, and there's a small little like tumor-like growth right on the tailbone.
That's odd.
All right. I want to walk past the sobbing Nora, just gently pat her on the back a little bit. I don't know how to deal with emotions. I wanna go this way. I wanna go look. Where did Snitch go?
Sure. Sure. You head that way. You can walk fully. You see the large mouth.
I'm not looking at it. I'm
just asking like what your perception is. Passive.
19.
You can tell that one doesn't seem like a mouth which is open to anything. It seems more like it is a tunnel almost.
Interesting. Anyway, I want to look for Snitch. I want to look for the painting. I want to figure out what happens. Oh, I forgot about the eyeball. I did know about this. Can I stealth?
Sure.
10, 11. Yep. Wait, have I destroyed this eyeball yet? Wait.
Nope.
Okay, cool. I was unsure. Sorry. Okay, 27. Yeah. Can I shoot it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Good at that.
Easily enough, you're able to kind of loose an arrow, and it goes and lands cleanly in the eye as it sort of closes.
I'll go collect my arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go check out this desk over here. What the fuck is this? Also, is the painting over here? Stitch is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And so is the
Are you
painting.
calling him Stitch?
Snitch.
I keep hearing Stitch, and I'm like,
it's one letter away.
Ohana means family.
Ohana means Nora gets to yell at you.
Feel free to make an investigation check.
Like, damn, when I wished for a family, I thought it would be a happy one, not one where I get screamed at, but like...
13.
You sort of just once over some of the things here. There's a lot of it is just kind of boring medical documentation.
I'll pick it up because it might be something that Ali's interested in.
Yeah, you can just snag it and sort of, you give it a once over.
What is this painting?
That is a painting of a forest. It seems that dust and decay has really not done it well. A lot of the paint has actually been kind of faded. I will say that this rat didn't see you until you loosed the arrow, and will scurry off behind the blocks.
Fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, I'll leave the rat alone. Interesting, cute. But this is just garbage, right?
Yeah, that's garbage. If anyone else wants to, they can also come over here and investigate it. Because there's not really a turn order at this point in time.
No. I don't think Adam's going to go over there, but I do think he's going to make sure to wake Prince up.
Mm-hmm.
But that can wait, obviously. I'm just saying. Yeah. That's what happens.
Yeah.
I was going to do that, so...
Oh. They both walk up, and there's this awkward moment where they just
like,
talk.
hey! Nora's still actively sobbing.
Good morning, both of you.
Hi, sorry.
It's okay. You weren't wrong.
It doesn't make it right.
And Prince will stick out.
Being correct doesn't make something nice. I'm sorry.
Prince will stick out a hand for someone to help pull him up.
Nora pulls him up, obviously.
I think Adam also offers a hand at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to... Alright, this is going to be stupid. Do you want to roll dex save against each other to see who can snatch?
I was just thinking we'd both take a hand, like it kind
Oh.
I also
Yeah.
thought that.
Oh, good point. Good point. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, yeah.
My first
Sorry.
thought was we
Makes
both
sense.
take a hand. My second thought was rock, paper, scissors, and I hate both of them.
Okay.
I like both
Yeah,
taking
actually,
a hand because it's awkward.
That does make sense. Kind of lifting Prince up. Prince goes to his feet. And
Nora swings him around a little bit. You know, kid shit.
Mm-hmm. Prince will kind of let go of you. Passive insight. You can tell Prince is trying to seem a bit more grown up in the moment, as well as he's very interested in the gloves, but will kind of not mention it and just sort of nod to both of you and kind of move forward. And we'll go stand near Allie.
For flavor, as I return to Allie with the medical papers that I just pulled off of the desk, because the music's still playing, right? Oh yeah. Spoons is kind of just bopping his head and doing a little bit of just a light jig, to it.
Nora laughed a little.
He's having a relatively good time. This is my insanity. I'll hand over the documents and be like, hey, around the corner there was a desk with a bunch of papers that look more like medical jargon. I don't understand any of it.
I think it takes a moment for Allie to register that you're there.
Oh, hey, you. You good?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I'm fine. Well, I'll read these.
I was just gonna. We were looking at the papers yesterday, so I figured I'd keep you back in the loop, and I won't put them gender this time.
It's probably for the best. Yeah. No offense, intern.
No.
And Allie will look over the papers.
It states a lot about the memory-based experimentation which was done, and it talks about the way that they have tried to get the most out of each person by separating the brain into multiple chunks and sections and then zapping them each individually. It gives you different items and you can get more per brain.
Understanding Spoons' mental state. If I divulge this information, would this be positive or negative influence?
I mean, it's the same shit that I was reading yesterday.
It's a bit different on this one because it states there is a list in this one which has many names, and you would notice a lot of them seem to be. It has a name and then it has an occupation, and then it kind of goes down. A lot of them seem to be interns or sort of or like different staff, like janitors and mechanics. And
does it have Reagan's name on it?
No.
Ah, damn it!
Because as you're looking
Sorry,
over,
I heard a damn it.
It shares a lot about using these people to sort of extract those memories and create new things. And at the bottom, it is scribbled, "It's not enough," and then that's kind of underlined multiple times.
Okay, and reading these brief descriptions of the people within the paper that the report is describing, am I able to draw any parallels to people that happen to be in the same room?
You do not have a direct comparison. As kind of like thinking about it, there's not a whole lot that matches between.
I'm thinking about skills that they naturally seem to have. Temperament,
yes.
Anything that I can draw the conclusion. It's like, hey, this might be you.
There are quite a few things. A lot of them speak more about make an insight check, insight investigation, or insight or investigation, whichever one you want.
All right, I'll probably just do insight. Actually, no, they're both the same.
Can I give you advantage since I also read over them?
I'm gonna give myself guidance too.
Can I give advantage since I did read over them previously?
Sure. And you can kind of just like look over Allie's shoulder and kind
of. I'll lean over.
24 is looking like the better roll here. That's going to be 28.
You would notice a lot of the sort of people in the actual thing, which are the interns and other whatever, on the side, it does list the things that they got out of them, and that is where you notice the largest sort of connection point between a lot of them. It seems that I'll just give it to you with the 28. They were interns who probably wanted to specialize in like the arts, and just and that was sort of used against them in a way to bring this art back into this age and into this place. I will say it does list a couple of things which you've recognized, like, oh yes, like there's the phonograph, there's the different classical musics, as well as some more advanced sort of technological things from the researchers and from the other people. But
don't think that was quite what I was looking for.
I will say, I'm telling you this as in, you know that if everyone on this list, you can assume fully is dead. They are fully dead. They were zapped. They're gone. And there's nothing here that really resembles anyone amongst your party, I'd say.
Okay. And if I look at the date, would that give me a brief understanding that these are older documents? Is there newer documents laying around?
These documents actually do seem newer. They don't exactly have a date on them, but it is clear that it's listed in chronological order. That's it.
Okay, so if we kept looking, would we find something around the time where they washed up near the church?
Let me think. With a 28, no, I'm going to be honest, no. There's not really anything there about that. As it seems that this is... A lot of the documentation very clearly states that they are workers and people who were employed by this.
Okay, so there's nothing that leads that they were experimenting on people.
I mean, they very clearly were, but this is for this experiment of
random people, not volunteers.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, there's not a whole lot within that documentation. But yeah, you've gleaned probably more than anyone else could from this single document.
Well, on the bright side, there might be some good news.
No.
Yeah, you guys aren't from the factory. Look at that.
I didn't think we were. We washed up in a pile of other dead bodies that fell from a hole.
True. But you guys did have your memories tampered with, didn't they?
True.
True. I was under the impression that... I actually didn't think about that. I don't want to think about it.
I had a hunch that maybe this was the reason behind everything. But I guess that kind of clears up that suspicion.
Well, I mean, there's still the tower in the desert, though. These two places are inherently connected.
They are. And about that tower in the desert, do you know that thing that you're struggling with now, Adam?
Yes.
Yeah, that tower is completely infested.
Oh.
So, yeah, top to bottom. So we go into that, there's a good chance we're not coming out human-like. You know what I mean?
And Adam looks to everyone.
Adam was infected for a while, less than like 8 hours, and now I've got like months of recovery that I gotta put him through.
So I don't even want to think about, like, if we don't catch it in time, that's going to be a nightmare.
What's your passive perception? Oh, it's 18, right?
Yeah.
All right.
18 across the board.
Gotcha, perfect. You would hear what sounds like thumping, multiple legs, multiple things, as you hear something approaching from down the hallway. I'm assuming you all quiet yourself in the moment. And you hear as it
Can
thumps.
I hide under the table?
Of course. Everyone who wants to roll stealth checks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I'm gonna push Prince under the table with you.
My passive perception is 15. Would I hear it?
Can I?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you would hear it. Also, you could tell based off everyone else.
I'm not really involved in everyone else right now.
Yeah, you can still look over at them. All right.
Me, when I am intentionally not looking, I am looking away.
Prince.
Yikes!
This works out. Let me do Prince real quick. You all are sort of here in this moment, and you hear this thumping I'll say Allie very easily because of your passive. You can hear it as it kind of goes through that room. You hear it muffled through the wall. And Nora, you only hear it as it begins to approach sort of around that direction, as you watch as this creature begins to sort of shuffle and move towards the large opening. And before it's about to like tunnel and go downwards, it turns its head towards you, and the first thing you try to do is hide behind the easel. But now that the painting is gone, it just kind of looks at you and lets out a slow gurgling guttural sound.
Can I imitate the sound?
Yeah, go ahead. Make a performance check.
Okay. What is my performance? I believe it is 0. Yes, it is. I don't know why I gestured. No one can see me, but...
You see, as you make this noise, its legs and arms begin to, and its tendrils begin to kind of connect to the wall behind it, still keeping direct eye contact with you. Your passive perception, you said, is 15?
Yes.
You watch as this creature kind of looks at you, and as it sort of begins to crawl up, you watch as its skin almost starts to vibrate a little bit, as it quickly as it just poof, disappears and turns invisible before your eyes.
So as far as I'm concerned, it's still here.
Yes, you saw it sort of shift, and then you saw through it. So yes.
Shit. Guys, it's invisible.
Oh. Great.
God, fucking damn it.
Are the barrels in front of me labeled?
These? The ones that you drew the cat
The ones I drew cats on, yes.
No, they don't have anything specific labeling them. Just some... Make a history check. Make a history check with disadvantage.
Okay. I do have a backup idea because I'm very smart and cool. Oh, yeah, +1. I totally forgot. Well, I wonder which one of those numbers is worse.
You sort of look at these, and they have some weird symbols on them. You're not entirely sure what they mean in the moment. You're still kind of taken aback by what just happened. Anyway, by the way, I'll mention, you guys are not in combat currently.
I'm going to throw some paint on the floor, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Just like take whatever the largest amount of paint is there currently, and just kind of go. And feel free to erase this once I'm done. Go.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So you kind of just toss it wildly in that direction.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm also gonna. Oop, and then.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin my cat. Thank you for removing it.
As it kind of coats the ground and the walls, and all of you see this as Nora picks up this like small little bucket of red paint and just kind of tosses it over in that direction as it splashes against the floor. Anyway, so what are you guys doing? You know it turned invisible, and you know that it's no longer here.
Can I? Can I try to stealth down this way?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a stealth check. Perfect. Yeah.
I want to peer around the corner. I want to see if I can see anything. If there's any movements, anything that looks like it wasn't before. I don't know.
Yeah, of course. I get what you mean. I'll say, as well as this, you're right up against like a rat who's kind of like picking away at like the remnants of a wooden barrel in front of it. It doesn't not noticing you in the slightest. I'm also just gonna give you basically most of this hallway and also that room. Other than that, you see a small sort of.
That's not a rat.
Yeah, that's a small quadrupedal thing with a sort of tentacle-like face that kind of breaks out with large, hard carapace covering a good chunk of the body. It
Just
also
like a rat.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have really noticed you at this point. It seems that it's sort of almost attempting to dig and tunnel into this sort of loose ground here.
Can I try to just like, I want to look down this hallway.
Yeah. What's your perception? Passive. 15, right?
19.
Damn.
I have a passive. I've got a passive perception of 19.
I'll give you a bit more in this area. You look down, you see a split in the path. You can keep going forward if you want. The classical music begins to get louder around you and there's lots of barrels and things that you can hide behind very easily and sort of sneak and duck through this area if you wish.
No. I'm gonna go. I know. I will. Give me a second. I want to go back, stealth back very quietly. Basically tell them, hey, so the hallway goes down that way and seems to split off, but the music is louder down there.
Also, the music's coming from this way. You can tell.
Yeah.
As you would know, that's the direction the main lab is in.
Oh right. And that guy was in the main lab. He was the guy that believed Allie was a zombie.
Most of them did, actually.
That's true. Yep. Okay.
Hey, it was a great performance.
So, okay, anyway, I found the... It's my favorite. Anyway, we can either head into the main lab if we want to explore more. Problem, the scientists are there, so... I don't really know what their deal is. Or we could try to go out the way we came. However, we do know that the door is locked with the way we came in, and it was a hidden entrance, so I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna open it back up. I could try to pick a lock, but if there's no lock to pick, then... I don't know.
I guess we could try looking around to see if there's another way out.
That or
I just don't think we're going to be able to fight the guys in the lab.
Exactly, but we need to look for like a key or something.
Key? Yeah, they probably have one in the main lab. Only problem is, most of us aren't really the quiet, sneaky, stealthy type.
Right.
So, if you are confident in your abilities to be the sneaky, stealthy, sticky fingers, then we can cheer you on from like the door quietly.
I don't want to enter there unless we know
With
for
no
certain that there is
sound.
something in there that we want to get.
Why don't we? I have an idea.
We could go
So
to the.
what if we do a little observatory from the window area?
I
So
was
like
just thinking
we
the
see
same thing.
something, we can just like, yeah.
Love that. Yeah. Here, I gotcha. I'm assuming. Ooh, sure. I'll just give you all this. Anyone who wants to can sort of go over there because I'm assuming you do.
All right, let's shuffle our way down.
I'm gonna stay up here with this thing.
Nora, you should come with us.
Okay.
No one's seen Nora.
Yeah, Nora.
I'm looking at Nora.
Nora's by the painting.
Hello.
Come on.
All right.
I'll hold out a hand for Prince. Make sure
Okay.
that he comes along too.
For about here, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and then I'm gonna keep going.
All right. Make a stealth check.
I've learned my lesson. Oh yeah. Okay.
I want to.
So I'm acting like a zombie again.
Make a deception check.
Yo.
Make a deception check. Come on, Allie.
Oh man.
I am fucking invisible, dog.
Oh yeah.
Bring Prince
Oh,
over
I forgot
here.
to add my +3.
All right. Let's go guidance.
Damn.
All right. Yeah. 17 for thriller.
Sneaky. Yeah, right.
All of you sort of are walking up to this, and Allie,
I took out this eye a while ago.
Oh yeah, you already have. Allie, you take the lead as you kind of come and you watch as you trip and your face thunk against the glass, and you sort of just let your eyes kind of roll back a little bit as you just kind of you start breathing on the glass as fully you watch as this scientist surgeon kind of like looks up and starts wandering on over and like looks at you. Everyone else is fully hidden. I do not remember making that. I'm gonna make just a little intelligence check for him, because
okay.
This is more to see if he can see through your thing. Boop, 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 boop. What would be the insight? So that's just +3. That's a 15. Looks at you, and you can see there's a moment where like puts a hand to the head, kind of. Sure. I'm losing it down here. And very raspy voice. You can hear. Kind of turns when you say that. And it's just kind of looking at you. Anyone else you want to can do. I'll say this: you can do a perception check because your face is right up against the glass. And anyone else who wants to can.
Yeah, I'll do a perception.
Wait, do I get advantage because my face is right up against?
No, because your eyes are technically also kind of rolled back in the moment. All right.
I got this,
it's like
probably.
It's like a kid at the aquarium.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, I also have the D4.
Nice.
Are we? Yeah, there's
17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 20 for perception.
You all are sort of looking over this area. You see countless papers and different theories and scribbles on cork boards and different machines and technology and wires. And out of all of it, there's not a whole lot that stands out. A whole lot. But you do notice the surgeon does seem to be extremely well rested at the moment. Almost like with a little bit of, if he wasn't bald completely, there'd be a little bit of bedhead. Almost as if he just woke up. And sort of is looking over all of that. I'll say Nora with a 21. Actually, Nora and Allie with 20 and a 21. You would notice, very similar to what you've seen throughout the facility, there is a air vent on the far side of the room that goes deeper into something that you're not quite sure what is over there, but you know whatever it is hidden far back in this lab.
Ton of it. I mean, brains.
Actually, because you did get kind of high, I'll do a.
I forgot to do the one thing that I told myself I was gonna do. Where's the door?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I realized that.
Door, please. I will wave to like the Adam, Nora, Obi. I'm just gonna be all like, I'm gonna go upstairs and check the door. And I'm gonna do the strat, because is it open? Is it closed? I assume it's closed.
It is closed. Make an investigation check.
All right. 26.
You can tell it's sealed by some force. You don't see a lock. You definitely do not see a lock.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting, yeah.
Sort of, you do see, like, hinges in a weird way, but this is a very sturdy stone bookshelf, and it doesn't seem like it can move, but, like, at least from this angle. But you know from the fact that they leave this area, there is a way through this.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. I just wanted to check because it felt like
had to be sure.
Yeah, if we went through all of that for nothing, I would have. If we went through all of that and I didn't just at least confirm that was what we had to do, then yeah.
But Spoons, do you want to hang out back over here if they're doing that?
Yeah.
Because you still got stuff to look at over there.
Over where?
This way.
Oh yeah.
Because there's two paths. I mean, if you want to.
I'll be like, I can scat ahead if you want. I got twinkle toes. Do you want? I want to confirm with the party that splitting the party's okay.
As long as you're careful and run back as soon as you see something you don't think you can deal with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot that Allie's a zombie.
Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever you got going on, do that.
Wow. All right. Cool. Cooperating with the team is going great. I didn't mean to check Adam. My bad. All right. I'll stealth. I'll go.
I'm assuming Adam probably guided you beforehand.
Oh, absolutely. He's gonna guidance.
Thank you. I high five Adam as I walk past.
Adam accepts it.
Yes. And then
D4.
26. Pretty good. Yeah. Feel free to. You can kind of wander.
I'm gonna slip and keep myself close to the walls, hiding behind some stuff. Cool. I peek out and.
You look around this corner and you see you can tell it does not see you in this moment. So you can kind of like walk and get an actual proper view of this thing. It is a sort of almost spectral apparition that is almost chained and bound flesh-wise, like it's been grown into the actual bookshelf behind it. Countless arms kind of reach out. A lot of them kind of are just kind of waiting there. And I will say, here, I'll move it so you can see the floor better. You do see numerous scuff marks on the ground underneath it. And you...
Like scuff marks like that bookshelf moves?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah! Okay. Alright. I'm gonna peer. I'm gonna go back. And then I'm going to... Can I see what's on this stuff?
Yeah, you can actually walk closer if you want. Or you can view from there. Also, I'm gonna say that the intern at this point kind of walks forward and kind of leans into you, Allie, to the point where both of you fall over onto the ground, so neither of you are visible anymore. And so the surgeon kind of shrugs and
Intern slays.
Allie's just gonna roll like away from the window, so they're not visible by the window, but they're not getting up. Like
Nora is trying so hard not to laugh because she feels really bad about it. But it's so funny.
No, with the 21 stealth check, you hide the giggle. You can hide the giggle.
Because now that I have a better look at whatever's on this board over here, as well. But I know what's on this, and I know that they're scrolls.
Yes.
And Spoons has collected the scrolls, and he knows that they're good and magic.
Looking at that board, you see a lot of things which talk about... You actually would notice that it mentions directly the large stitched together abomination, which you can assume is the big boy. And it mentions different music and its different effects on that thing. And that music is... They sort of... classical music is required to almost put it into a lull-like trance. Otherwise, it tends to get angry.
That was an evil thought that crossed my brain. There's no doors. There's no doors here, right?
Nope.
Let's put this thing on some breakcore.
I was just thinking. I was like, I could sneak in and take the record, and I could make this thing really upset. But then we have to deal with it potentially afterwards.
What do you mean? Just go up the stairs again. You'll be okay. Just don't get caught.
Well, I won't get caught, but it can still make its way. There is no door. I can't lock it in here. We would have to try to get out.
Not that
fast.
attitude.
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of it, you can freely kind of go back and communicate all these ideas to everyone. So you are in correspondence with everyone else, and you can tell them about everything you saw, including the hand monster.
Yeah, exactly.
Classical music, you say?
Yeah, I'll just put
Do church bells work?
Anyone have a copy of Mambo Stock?
One of you would have to fry your entire brain just to get that.
What would happen if we showed this thing the Piku Niku soundtrack?
Oh no! Please!
If we talk too much, we're gonna start taking psychic damage.
Why'd you have to say anything?
Let's just start playing Hatsune Miku to this thing and see what
happens.
I
did not say.
Oh no, I know.
You can call me Miku.
So
blue hair, blue tie.
Wait, I got the blue hair. Someone get a hair tie. I got this.
Yeah.
I would really like to give Nora a hair tie for the record.
You can, if you want, you can go and grab. I will say there are plenty of wires right there.
That's kind of metal, actually.
That's
right.
Metal.
I'll do that later.
So anyway, are we?
I get it.
Are we gonna turn this? Are we gonna turn this thing against its creators?
Yeah.
Is that
anarchy?
That feels like a bad idea.
it wouldn't be very bright, considering this
It
is
would
like
not
a
be
fourth
yeah.
of what we have to explore.
I will say, if we do it, we gotta do it fast because I gotta go in 30 minutes.
I know.
Maybe we should do it next week.
Also, I have to go.
minutes.
I know,
We can do
I
it next
mean-
week. We'll do it next week. We'll do it next week. Okay.
Yes.
Ben, what did you say?
Nothing.
Hi, actually. Oh. I wonder at this point if. Yeah. Sorry, I'm debating on something. Yeah, sure.
Fear.
Yeah.
And hunger.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Is that a
god, fear and hunger?
So as you all sort of are having this conversation, you hear
that
a
makes
sort of
sense.
clicking
So we're all
sound,
discussing fear and hunger.
like a sort of coming from behind you, and you look up on the ceiling, and it sort of unveils itself, and immediately it jumps, and you hear as Prince shrieks.
God damn it!
He's fucking kidding me.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't fucking say that. I'm being so nice to the kids from here on out.
From that, the surgeon. I'm just gonna make an intelligence check because at this point he has seen. He is not dumb. I will say that he has just rolled very poorly.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, buddy. I believe in you.
That's
Keep your eye on the zombie.
You kind of. You hear as
I don't know. Can I actively attempt to like distract? Since I'm here.
If he drops down, I'm pulling a spoon on him.
No, this is the intelligence from the surgeon, who is hearing this noise.
Oh, the guy down
from this
here.
guy here. Yeah, I'm gonna try distracting him.
Sure. Kind of stares at the window, squints, and you would notice as he begins to levitate up towards the window and looks and makes direct eye contact with basically all of you in this moment.
I don't know. Is there something I can do?
And you see a wicked grin go across his face as he turns.
Can I get a wisdom save from him actually, really quick?
Sure. Yes. I'll roll that after he's done talking. Because he turns to you and the grin spreads across his face. And for some reason, he looks particularly excited when looking at spoons out of all of you. A bit of curiosity around, also generally curious about most of you, but the neck kind of twitches a little bit. Let me teach you something. Come.
Okay.
Oh, buddy, vibe check real quick.
Yes, and
I would also like to vibe check. Oh my god.
I would love to vibe check this guy.
What is
I'm
that
not
mean?
actually doing it. I'm not actually doing a
Means
vibe
insight check.
I am doing something else.
I'm doing a vibe check. 1d20
I
plus 8.
still need the
21.
wisdom save.
What the
That's
fuck
a
is
natural
vibe
20!
check?
That's
It's
a
just insight.
20!
16,
okay.
16 for the wisdom save.
Let's double check that. I think meets it, beats it. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
As you all insight,
I forgot to roll. It's fine.
you all see there is malice. You are not the eyes that are looking at you are not of someone looking at an equal. It is someone looking at something lesser, at a mere insect. And as the music kind of swells upwards, smiling with that grotesque smile that reaches all the way to near the ears. Gods are born from flesh, the same as man. uninhibited by form, spreading beyond the confines of our existence. One must master flesh to ascend into divinity.
Yeah, since you don't have any.
Presses up against
That's
the
rough,
glass.
buddy.
Presses up against the glass. With flesh at our whims, we can surpass the limitations of our
Can you
own
shut up?
mortality. And at this point, will fully begin to peel its own skin off.
Ah!
But, oh, each form has its complications. I'm the only one trying to save us all. Come, help me for the future of humanity, please.
Hard pass, my guy.
Buddy, well, take a look at yourself real quick, since you're looking in a window. You're not human no more, pal.
Please.
You're not even kind of human.
Help me break through the confines of this.
Ew, you're infected. Yucky. Yucky.
At this point, the smile kind of fades a little bit, and it begins scowling.
So gross. Ew, he's bald.
And will fully just say, you will help me break through the confines of this reality.
You will find that I am not very cooperative.
Oh yeah, he's you haven't started combat yet, but he is very angry that you guys keep talking. Just wisdom.
Stinky, bald.
Wait. Wait, hold on. Before you kill us or whatever, I have an idea. You should go look in the memory machine. I'm sure what's waiting in there for you.
Oh,
I'm sure.
Yeah, you basically created God.
Dude, oh my god, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
You should totally do that.
We can
real God in there.
Yeah.
I will do whatever you want if you do that.
Yeah, there's a real God.
I
will do whatever you want if you do that.
I need a wisdom save. Please, everyone, wisdom. Wisdom save.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that checks out.
As it's
guidance myself quick.
Sort of opens its lips as they sort of press up against the glass itself, kind of.
I got so excited because someone rolled at the same time as me.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, 24 plus 4. That's 28 for the wisdom save.
Gotcha. Obi and Nora, you hear as it's
oh no.
As you see as the teeth begin sort of clattering together a little bit, as this sort of weird reverberation comes through the throat, and this scream goes through the glass, and the glass in front of its face shatters, the little shards piercing into it, but it's still staring directly at you. As fully, Obi and Nora, you are stunned in this moment. And then there's, yeah, that's good enough. Oh wait, because it's a sound-based attack, so it would get.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I argue advantage for Nora?
Wait, say again.
I was like, can I argue advantage for Nora because it's a sound-based attack?
That's funny as fuck. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disability rep.
Listen, if you gotta take all those L's on sound-based perception checks, you know.
You can take one dub.
Well, I'm not taking any L's in the perception checks because I have alert. Bitch. Whatever. Okay. So would I just roll wisdom again?
Yeah, it's just a wisdom save.
Nope, that's not how you type roll.
Nora, I can describe this actually. As this shriek sort of emanates.
Give me a minute,
Take it down.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Nora regains hearing for a second.
As it kind of reverberates through the hallway, you feel it you feel first through the ground itself and the walls around you as they begin to sort of shake and vibrate slightly. And as they do, it fully... And Nora, despite your ear being covered, sound is passing through your entire body as you suddenly what the ear that you do have that is left, and Obi, both of your ears begin to bleed slightly as both of you take 13 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
and
fuck me. Okay.
You are stunned as it sort of just screams and looks at you.
Hey.
I will say, it does seem like the surgeon has sound-based things, and you know what the music does to that. Anyway, from there, let's.
Can I bitch slap him real quick? I'm so close. I'm in the perfect range.
Yes, actually.
Wait. I would like to pass
turn.
you. I possess a broom, Allie. Would you like my broom to hit him with?
I need to use my iPad hands.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's go through one turn order real quick.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. We're just gonna go through just real quick. This is the first turn basically, and then we're gonna call it for next week. All right, Adam.
Lovely. Okay, so I need to be so clear. How many active hostiles are there in this moment?
Looks like there's two.
There's two. There's one behind you, and there's one in front of you. And you know that, based off what everyone has told you, you know that sound makes attacks worse. But then if you stop the sound, then the big boy will then become active.
Nice. Okay, fair enough.
I've got him. I want to hit him so bad.
Okay. Adam is going to trust that. Adam is going to trust that Allie's got that. And pop a spiritual weapon behind the creature behind us.
Perfect. Let me. I gotta get you I'll get you a proper token next time.
I appreciate it, but honestly, I'm so happy with the temps. They're so fun every time.
Fuck. I'm trying to look through. Sure. Sure, that's good enough. I can't find what my token was. Sure. Here's the token. It's literally the entire map.
Lovely, lovely. All right, that is going to be a d20 plus 8 with advantage for the spiritual weapon. There's a 26.
That hits.
Okay, I believe that's 1d8 plus 5 points of force damage. Adam clocks it in the back with a shield, and I'm going to say that he looks over and is going to shout. Now, I'm actually going to double check something real quick because I want to make sure this is a smart decision. Okay, sure. Yeah, I think I want to toll the dead this time on that one, now that I've dealt damage to it.
Go ahead.
Cool. All right. So I believe that is a wisdom save of 16. That said, I accidentally just closed my... No, I didn't. I have it right here. Awesome. So that's going to be a wisdom save of 16, please.
15?
Oh, thank you very much. Okay. I'm going to roll 2d12 necrotic damage.
3.
Oh, 3? I get an extra point?
Because it's sound-based.
Oh.
And the music is currently playing.
Oh. Yes. Nice. 24, thank you.
It applies to everyone, don't worry. All right. All right, that's your turn. You sort of reach out, and as this shield kind of hits, it makes a boom, and you kind of focus in on that vibration and just kind of boom, and use that to echo the bells. Boom. And as it does, the sort of limbs that are attaching it to the walls in the ceiling, I need to make a check for it to see if it fucking stays upwards, because that really hurt. No, it falls to the ground as the vibrations almost let the stones that it's sort of clung into go loose as it then drops to the ground. Let's make it take a little. It takes 3 damage from the fall, and that's it. Is that your turn?
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. Next up, Obi.
All
right.
right.
This thing just dropped down. It is currently prone.
I get advantage either way.
It can't exactly go prone. I'm going to be honest. There is no up, there is no down. It just kind of is mass.
19. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
All right. What about this one?
16.
Yeah, 16.
Let me check. Meets a pizza.
All right. 3d12 plus. 20.
Nice. All right. All right. Is that everything on your turn?
Yep.
All right. You sort of slash into it, just cleaving down through the chest of this thing. Just trying to aim center mass. You're not quite sure what you're even looking at, as it does kind of shift. There is like a solid exterior form, and you're not quite sure if it's trying to shift to go invisible or shifting to change its own mass. All right, Allie.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna waddle up to the dude, and I'm a slap him.
Go ahead.
Get his ass. I love you.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Da, 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 da. That's a natural 20.
All right.
Yeah!
So this is what I was going to do. Roll, and because I'm assuming your strength isn't great.
It's not an actual hit, Liz.
No. Oh, I was going to make you roll.
It's an inflict wounds.
Oh.
I have to touch him.
Perfect. I was going to make it so your inflict wounds did 1 extra d4 poison damage, which you can now double as well.
Oh, I like that.
You got iPad kid hands.
Sticky.
Okay.
All right, so that's going to be 5d10, and then it was a what type of damage?
And then 2d4 poison.
And 2d4 poison? All right. It's going to be 5 of these.
Wait, 5d?
Yeah.
Inflict wounds is a very powerful spell.
I know, but you got a crit, so it would double, right? You get twice as many dice.
So it would be 10.
So 10. Oh, fantastic. Okay, we'll just do that again then. A little less impressive the second time. Okay, so that's going to be 36 plus 21, and then 2d4.
Just 2d4 poison.
57.
62. You sort of go up to this thing, and as like 2 of its hands are still on like the glass that's left, the glass in front of its face is still, it's shattered. It kind of stares at you with an almost curiosity as it tries to go to reach for you, as you just wind back and just backhanded across the face.
Out to a duel!
Backhand across the face, and as you do, you watch as your hand hits, it almost basically melts away an entire chunk of the face that it connects with, as there is now just the jaw and the tongue, the upper mouth just pulled away, as now it is just an upper jaw and going straight into neck. There is just this sort of weird black ooze that has been created by just the decay that you have caused.
Get his ass!
As it reels back from the window, kind of, just kind of a gurgling sound coming out. He's bloody at this point.
Oh yeah, you want a piece of this? Oh yeah, you come back a second time. Got some more for you.
Allie was raised on the streets.
Make an intimidation check.
To quote Obi,
intimidation.
Do something about it.
Intimidation check, of course. I'm a very intimidating 8-year-old. You know.
Right now, you are.
Can I guidance myself?
No, because that would take an action.
Fair enough. The 5.
That's unfortunate. I thought I was scary.
Turns towards you and just kind of, you see rage fill the eyes as it stares and it's. You can't.
Sorry, can you speak up? I can't understand you. Can you like enunciate your words?
All right. Anything you want the intern to do?
Can I have the intern like
Attack,
pull me
yeah.
away? Actually, yeah. Can he attack?
I mean, yeah. You could. I mean, if you want, you could like move to the side because you're still within melee range, and then have him walk forward if you need to attack through the broken window. Yeah. Let me.
All right, intern. Give him a good whack.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what attacks you can do.
Just roll plus. I mean, I think it's just a zombie 5e. Plus 3 to hit.
Plus
Makes
3.
Two attacks because intern special.
It's an 18
That hits.
and a 16.
Both of those hit.
Fantastic.
Roll a. You can choose. Do you want it to be bludgeoning, slashing, bludgeoning or slashing damage? Because they can either punch or slash, and you can command it as you see fit.
We can say they're going in with their nails. You know, intern just got their nails done.
All right, 2d6 plus 2 or slashing damage.
2d6. Plus how much?
2.
Plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be an 11 points of damage from intern.
Intern just starts fucking wailing on this thing, trying to just keep its attention. All right. From there, it's gonna be Prince's turn. Prince is just gonna do a quick little Prince's sheet spells. Yeah, I'm gonna have Prince is just gonna start by attempting to ray of frost the guy in front of you. That's it. It's really all he can do. It just goes wide. It actually it hits the spiritual weapon. It doesn't do any damage to it. It just kind of forms this kind of black ice, this black glass ice around it for a little bit before, and Prince is going to, not knowing where to go, just go hide next to Adam and Nora. All right, Nora, your turn.
Okay. Jeez. So, Allie, you're in very close range. Did you want me to pull you back or like grab you or something? You said you wanted intern to do it at first, then you said intern should attack. Do you want me
I think me and intern got it. Unless you want to attack them, then you just gotta pull intern out of the way and like get in there.
No, I just want to make sure you're good. Otherwise, I'm gonna go take care of our friend up here if I can.
You know what? Leave surgeon to me. It's personal.
Okay. I give you like. Oh, please don't do that.
I had to play zombie 3 times for this dude. It's personal.
Yeah, no, I give you like a very proud nod. I know that we're not necessarily on great terms right now, but it's very obvious that I'm like so for you right now. And then I'm gonna go up here. Is what's his fuck currently invisible?
No, not yet.
Okay.
And you do have advantage.
In my range. I don't have anything I can do that makes a lot of noise, so I think I'm just gonna hit with my longsword.
Sure.
To the best of my ability, so that's...
Make them attacks.
Is that what it is to hit? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Nice, I rolled a nat 20 when I checked it on fucking D&D Beyond. That's nice. Okay. 10's alright.
16. That meets it, beats it.
Okay.
So that does hit. How many attacks do you get per turn, by the way? I think it's 2, right?
I'd have to check. Hold on, let me look at the thing. Attacks per action is 2. Yes.
Yeah. All right, great.
And then I'm just
wait,
going to...
Actually, you can roll twice because you do have advantage.
Okay.
The spiritual weapon is there. Just in case you get the crit.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a crit.
You got the bad roll out of the way.
I am going to attack again in the same department.
Yes. In the R&D department.
Nope.
Advantage.
Oh, both times.
Yeah, because you have flanking.
Yeah, I thought that only worked once. Okay. Yes, okay.
Yeah, that hits. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, 2d6 was 5, not 2d5. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. For a second, I thought I did it wrong.
You take your sword and you slash twice at it. You cleave one of the arms clean off as it just kind of drops to the ground next to you. As it starts wailing in pain, this sort of it definitely seems scared in this moment. I'm assuming that's all you're doing?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Perfect. All right. Spoons.
Yay. Spoon time.
Yeah.
I would like to spoon this thing.
Big spoon or little spoon?
Big spoon. That's my preferred.
All right, gotcha. Go ahead.
Good to know.
Advantage.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I forgot about rogue stuff all the time. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna be 4. And fuck it, we ball. I had a long rest. All whales of the grave, and hit the other guy with the 2d6.
All right.
Because he's
roll sneak attack damage first, please.
So sneak attack, that's plus 5. So regular sneak attack on that lad is 20. And then it's half of it on the other guy, 13.
All right, roll 1 extra d6 for the whales of the grave, because it made sound based.
4.
Sorry, I'm trying to calculate damage mentally.
It's technically necrotic damage, but
there's a wait, that's because you did 37. You all right. Oh wait, that's because no, that 4 damage is going to the other guy.
4 damage is on this guy as well.
Okay, no. So that would be 66 on Doc, and then the 20 is mental math.
Things just kind of scream around me. I don't really get it.
You kind of have this wicked grin on your face as the things begin to scream. You're enjoying whatever sounds they make. All right. Anything else you want to do? Got a bonus action still? Or did the Whales of the Grave cost a bonus action?
No, it doesn't. It's just I get to add that on whenever I get to use my sneak attack, and then I can choose. It's like a additional sneak attack thing. Bonus action, hide. I guess. I don't know. I'm a rogue. I don't. And if I move, this thing will hit me, and I don't want to be hit.
You will have disadvantage because you are right next to it.
And Obi, cover me. I'll duck behind the big guy.
What's up?
I'm using your big bulky body to hide myself.
I see.
23.
You stab away at the spoon, and as its head kind of turns towards you, you quickly just kind of slip behind Obi, as it then is making direct eye contact with Obi. And if that's your turn, it in this moment is going to, let's start with this guy, is just going to attempt to go invisible. And I need an active perception check from everyone around.
It's a shame that I'm so good at that. Haha.
It's sight-based.
Oh no, it's my
I
worst.
mean, you can
My
use sound
worst
if you
No,
want.
I
ever.
wasn't being sarcastic this time. I have alert.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Damn it. I mean, good job, everyone.
Not great. I hype myself up too much.
Spoons? Adam?
26.
Perfect. Alright, now I have to roll for it. While Adam and Spoons roll.
Sorry, just to be clear, that's
Just
a
a
what?
perception.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I thought so. Thank you.
Also, don't worry, Nora. We're ending very, very soon. Right after this turn.
Baller. I mean, fuck! I didn't want to say that. I'm half asleep.
It's okay. Okay.
I love you.
Swear to God. I rolled a nat 1, I'm gonna be honest, with its stealth check. No, it has advantage. Well, no, because it would have disadvantage because it's next to someone, but then it has advantage because of the thing.
So it's a flat roll.
So
it's a nat 1.
So you all watch as it sort of shimmers and goes invisible. Those who are of higher perceptions, like Adam and Allie, you can sort of actually see the sort of shimmering nature of it, and you can kind of see beyond that. Before you all watch as it clonks its head straight into the shield and then goes uninvisible and drops to the ground again. Roll damage with the spiritual weapon, please, just once. As it seems to have forgotten about it, turns around, runs forward, invisible, thunk, and then falls backwards. Again.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Nora starts giggle crying.
Adam does 11 points of force damage.
Nice.
Great.
Like, she thinks it's funny, but she also feels kind of bad.
I just need to do a quick little, your cry rolls are just straight wisdom checks, right?
No, my cry rolls are always flat checks.
Okay, in that case. You hear a little sniffle come from the monster. It's a bit hard to separate
this
out.
thing feels. Hold on.
The other guy is going to.
It hurts to laugh.
Looking at all of you, sort of.
We're bullies. We're mean.
Oh, we are the bullies.
I'm a
monster,
terrible
you've seen
person. I'm making a
nothing
regular
yet.
cry roll for Nora because she feels bad now.
Spoons is giggling.
Nora starts crying for real.
All right, it is going to reach out through the glass, and it's going to attempt to grab Allie real quick. You do have half cover, I will say.
Oh yeah, hit me with your best shot.
We're all losing it.
Fire away.
That's a second nat 1 in a row.
Put another love in your lips.
So in that case, I'm gonna
be sure to hit me in my face.
Tries to reach around towards you and cuts its arm and ends up just kind of. In that case, I'm gonna just make it roll a D8 to see which direction it shoots in. All right. It just goes wide, just kind of sticks out a hand to attempt to, like. You watch as the hand kind of reaches out, it too begins to sort of reverberate very lightly. The fingers are elongated with these sort of sharp implements on each finger. And as it goes to sort of reach towards you, it cuts its arm on the thing and it winces in pain for a second and pulls back. And as it does...
Can I high-five it as it pulls back?
Roll a flat d20.
Cool.
Luck check. If you roll low enough, I'm letting you know it will hit you.
Ah, shit.
You high five. I'll say this. As you high five, you feel the reverberation in your own hand as it kind of booms outward. And
Wow.
just make a strength save for me. Because now I got.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Don't worry, it's not very strong either.
The 15.
You kind of manage to steady yourself as you watch as the scientist. Oh, that's so fucking bad. You watch as the sort of shock wave. You get pushed back 5 feet, but you're able to catch yourself. Gets pushed back all the way and slams into the table. And I'm gonna make it so you split the damage because you did.
Sucker.
So each of you take 16 points of thunder damage.
Ow.
My poor guys. My poor fellas. As it's going to make a secondary attack. And now I need to roll that, and then we should be good. Thank you, something. We'll shoot a lightning bolt. And that's half movement, get up, and then kind of float over there. Then it can. Oh wait, it needs to. Perfect. Okay. Is going to shoot the lightning bolt straight at the phonograph, and as it does, you all hear is this sort of the music itself kind of almost like stops for a second as quickly this sort of silence refills the room.
Can I hum the music?
Make a performance check.
Cool. Performance. What is her performance? It's not great.
As this monster kind of the larger.
That's a 16.
You notice the larger creature of multiple sort of limbs, almost countless. You can't actually tell how many there are. Sort of, it begins to move and shift. Sort of a gasp is let out, and it does hear the sound coming from you, and will then proceed to bump and stick its face up against the glass and make direct eye contact with you. As I zombie stat block.
Oh fuck, we lost intern.
No.
Hi, intern.
I'm sure this will have long-term repercussions on the story.
You're the closest thing to a parental figure I had, intern. I will miss you.
What the fuck? I'm right here. Adam is right here.
Yeah.
Right, and then 3. All right. The different appendages sort of start clicking and clacking and moving and sort of jolting in place, and you can watch as they twist. A sort of bladed arm comes out and cleaves straight through both of your interns. And now I gotta roll damage.
Intern, no!
Fuck, I forgot how
Yeah,
long
it's gonna take so long to stitch him back together.
I forgot how long it takes to do all these things. Yes, okay. 18 damage with the first one, and then the second attack misses as it cleaves in half, and you watch as both sides of the intern split. So it becomes once again 2 things, and then the second slash kind of dinks against the glass as it then kind of just tears through the glass itself before chopping down once again on intern. As intern then
Pop music was supposed to make you happy.
4 separate bits on the floor. I'll say this, with your passive insight, it definitely seems like it does not want to harm you, but that doesn't apply to anyone else. I'm gonna just also as it starts to just kind of crawl through the window, and there is where we're going to end session.
Yay! All right, I'm gonna.
Good work, everyone.
Everybody say 3, 2, 1, bye.
Bye.